Here we are, and here you are.
Oh my goodness. Sexy panda up in here shaking tush. Hello, hello, my loves. Hello, hello, everybody. I am having a really fantastic evening. I moved some things around with the camera, so we have that. Been playing a really awesome, addicting game. That's been super fun. Alphabet, you want to come? Nope, you're Jinx. I don't know Jinx. Come on. Come say hi to your adoring fans. Come on. Oh, you old man. Huh. Yeah, Hub said pizza for dinner. Nobody's hiding it. Bring it back. Panda says, bring the pizza back. Did you enjoy your food?
Yeah. Thank you.
Good.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Aw, Panda, I'm sorry you're so hungry. What kind of pizza do you like? What do you like on your pizza? So I know we have D&D tonight. Pretty sure. Okay, so D&D is tonight at 9. Rishi, hi. Ooh, Werther's originals are so good. I'm really Double pepperoni, double cheese. Oof. That's That's an order right there. I either like sausage or chicken with green peppers or ham and pineapple. Those are my go-tos. Jinx. Jinx. You say hi. You say hi. Werther's popcorn? No. What is that? I eat, there's this bag right here. This is protein popcorn. I haven't tried it yet. A hot girl bought it for me. I haven't tried it yet. I have used them to make a sauce before. It's a toffee popcorn? Nice. You want to come say hi too? Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Does everyone want to come up here? Come on. Come here. Girly. Your hurry is. Ooh, careful. You're okay. Get your kisses for today. Say hi to chat. Say hi, everybody. Is it close to feeding time? Is that why you're being so sketch? Who knows? I need I haven't unpacked all of my gardening supplies. Okay. Ice cream cake. So this is sleepy time stuff. So we don't want sleepy time stuff. Where is... Did I finish the back? Not streamed, super fair. Did I finish the super booth? I think I finished the super booth. Okay. Well, I hope you have fun at D&D. Owlbear racing? That sounds so fun. So when you say you have D&D, are you the forever DM? Is that your role in D&D? Or are you an actual player in this? The DM, okay. Owlbear racing sounds so fun. I sit in a cuck chair. Listen. Nothing wrong with a good cuck chair. I'm just saying. I need an easier way to open this trash can. Okay. So I got my shake in here. Please, I would love that. I love any and all resources in relation to D&D. Lime OG, lemon cherry gelato, pink runts, and super poof. Okay. Six. Come on, girl. Find it. 23. 20. Or 24. I think we're gonna go with the pink front. Oops. Which we also still have lab grown stuff to get through. So this is the stuff that was grown outside, which smokes different, but it's not bad. I might move the camera again. I think it's a little too tall. Okay. Oops. We love a good D&D Wednesday. Oops. Where'd you go? Did my dress catch you? Did you fall? Where'd you go? Gotta be careful with that. People can see in my lap. Okay. I haven't been home in forever, and I'm missing things. I'm just not sure where I left things. Seeing laps cuspids, something like that, correct. Rishi, I think I fixed the tipping thing. I reattached it. I'm not asking you to test it. I know initially you were struggling with it. I don't know why, but hopefully it's fixed. Because we still have popsicles. Again, that is not a requirement. I feel bad. I feel bad. I know I do this for money and it does pay my bills, but I always feel bad when it comes to monetary things. I'm an adult, I know the vibes. Super fair. Serena, hi, pretty lady. I miss your face. Isn't this dress so pretty? Double bought it for me, and I got it when I went and visited him last weekend. But it's so cute. I like it a lot. He got me 2 dresses. And he's really good at keeping surprise secrets. I'm not. Eldarius, you're a slow runner, but you made it, baby. Hi, welcome in. He is a good man. He also got me a sun hat that I finally got to use over July 4th weekends. Because I don't like the sun. But it makes me feel like one of those derby women with the hats. It's a really big hat. The sun does like me. I have, it's hard to tell, but I have like stripes from different tops that I wear, and the sun just loves me. Ooh, you got an emotional bandage, T. You are now 7% more stable. Which, T, I have a question, and I can DM it to you versus asking you here if that is a problem. But the thing you ordered, I have a question about it. I have a lot of bruising on my rear. It's like a deep, beautiful bruising, deep purple. I can wait until it's healed, or if that doesn't bother you, I can go ahead and start the process of the thing you ordered. Bruises are pretty, I agree. I just want to make sure that she gets the content she wants, the way she wants it. I was really excited to get the bruises. I don't typically bruise, so it was fun. Just saying. Ooh, we love crosses and basements. Yeah, I'm that type of degenerate. Okay. I will go ahead and get started on that then. And if it takes away from it, let me know and I will figure out something else for you. I love that for us, Rishi. Great minds and all that. No, life does get in the way of things. Understandable. Hopefully, life stops being a terrible dom and allows you to play again. Also, T, how have you been? How are things out that way? Hopefully you are succeeding in all of your endeavors. I hate that I didn't get to see you last weekend. I'm also missing Sarah something awful. She's got to finish this summer camp shit she's doing. Super fair, Rishi. Super fair. Not consensually, at least. Well, it's so good you're almost acclimated. I bet it's so different out there. Are you bartending? Are you what are you working out there? What is that like? I think that's what you did here, question mark? Not here, but like where you were. Yeah, I've had my time, Rishi, in the local scene, and it's the concept that people as a whole are awful, and I don't like people, but also people individually tend to be a bit more better, and I love people that way. So I tend to stay away from the scene as a whole, but have my trusted people, if you will. But I've also been a part of the scene everywhere I've lived since I was 20, 19, 20-ish. I have had a lot of experience and have learned a lot of lessons. Working in a winery, that's so cool. The agricultural side, that's amazing. That sounds so fun. I bet you're really good at it too. But it's super fancy too. I don't wanna wait. So not as fancy as some. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. Where I used to live, there was a small winery, and Hubs and I went. And it was so cool just to get to see like how they operate and make the wines. We got to do a tour of like the machines and the bottling and all of that. It's just so fascinating. That's such a cool experience that you get to have. Ooh. That stem hurt. Thorny. That's cool. Yes, I got to see some of the tables that he has made. It's so cool.
Hooray! I'm useful!
Hooray, I'm useful. I love Zoidberg. I got to see 2 of the tables he made, and then he told me about a 3rd one he had made. They're really cool. Maybe one day I can get a table. I know he'd have no problem making me one, but like no rush whatsoever. Okay. Hey, babe. I need a solution for this trash can because I prefer it facing the way it is currently, and it's really hard to get into. Do you have ideas? Okay. If that's something that you could tackle, not like right now, by any means.
Yeah, I'm gonna find what I'm looking for, but if you open the lid, does it have little like holes?
Holes?
Yeah, like not like actual holes, but like is there like a spot like I could put like a little hook? In the rim of the lid that's supposed to open.
No, it's solid.
Okay.
But I'm sure you can make a hole.
And then I'll put a little hook, and that way you can reach over and open it. Real fast.
That would have been so bad.
When you were paying attention.
The wedding gift is the one he was telling me about, yes. Say again. Say it again.
That would have been really bad. I'm glad you were paying attention.
Me too. Thank you. Hi.
Back to work.
Yes, back to work. Make a hole. Nice. It is a dress, and our beloved SCW bought it for me. What? I'm talking to T, and it's our beloved because, like, it's T.
Tea.
Yeah. So it is a dress. He got me 2 of these. It's got ribbons on the side, zips in the front. Is a little short, but like not too short. Surprisingly, can get away with shorts on stream and around the house, but if I'm wearing it out in public, definitely going to be wearing bike shorts under it. Thank you. Yeah, it's my favorite design out of the 2 that he got.
King. Well, I didn't vote for you.
Table now controls the hill.
The other one is super cute and it has more color in it, but it also has like suns and moons and things like that. Oh, Mucifer. He's level 14. What level do I get to change him? Let me go to the Mucifer settings. Mm. Mm. Um, oh. A small PDF. Okay, cool. Thank you. Indeed, they can and typically do. Is it here? Settings. Channel. Extensions. No, that's not it. You're a tall one. I am 5'9". Is it? It's not that. Here they are. Jeebies, that took me forever to find. Open settings. Previous is confirmed. Absolutely. Appearance pets. So we can unlock Mucifer as a black cat on our next level. I'm so excited. At level 15, Mucifer can become a black cat, which is like it. Like I'm black cats all the way. I'm gonna bookmark that page so that way I don't miss it. Speaking of hot women, Sarah. Hey, hun. Sarah at summer camp got somebody to teach her ASL to sign to me, "You are pretty." It reminds me of you. I love it. It's so sweet. Oh no, I came untied. SW get to work. Wait, get to work on what? What does he have to get to work on? How about you can unzip it for me? No, that's not this stream. Oh, leveling up the kitty. Yes. It is Gremlin hour. Hi, Spicy Goth. How are you doing? Don't hurt me no more. Phones time. It's been a while since I've actually like hacked joints on stream. With a fucked up sleep schedule. That's life, unfortunately. I'm sorry your schedule's so messed up. Hopefully it's not too bad for you. Happy lurking, Rishi. We will be here when you're not busy. Okay, so I went to the 4th of July party, and told Allie that I had joints and asked her to like join me. And then she felt so bad that she was smoking my stuff that she wanted to offer like her own, which was totally fine and super sweet. However, she brings me a cone, a little cone, which is fine. I have little cones, and her grinder. And she's like, there's no pack stick, like nothing. No, like no cone thing to like help get it from the grinder into the cone. I'm like, I can't do anything with this. And at that point she had had a few drinks. She did get lost. She'd had a few drinks, got lost in the house, finally made it out to the front porch to smoke with us. Bless her heart. I think she's adorable. I love her to death. She did fall up the stairs as well, which is sheer talent. Really coming from me, but like I am also sheerly talented. Never met her, but I've heard the boys talking about her. Okay. No, I cannot. I can pack a cone if I have the tools. And even then, it's iffy. I've never rolled a joint. Well, I mean, body joints, yes. Not a joint though. Okay, come on, there's a stick in there. Get out. Unpack, please. Thank you. Found it. Okay. Let's try this again. I didn't realize you hadn't met her before. That's so much better. Let me just see if I can't adjust this a little more. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I don't partake, so when I'm with people that are too sewing, I'm usually the one that has to roll for them. Well, that's so kind of you. My hubs doesn't partake either, but he will pack mine for me sometimes. It's really nice.
I'm down to do the edible thing.
Huh?
I'm down to do edible thing. Not those brown. They're way brown.
We'll just adjust how much brownie you're eating. They're in the freezer. They're like 8 years younger. I kind of keep forgetting that fact that they're younger.
How do you like it?
We're talking about doubles sibling, so no.
You could be
Shut up. I am not participating in this discourse. Watch your show. It's a good show. He's so pretty. Huh? You are so pretty. Someday, with me. Open. Ooh. First joint made. Just a show. It's so pretty. I should clean out my pipe and use my shake in that. Super no trouble. Hi, Lorax. Happy lurking.
I'm your king. Well, I didn't vote for you.
Speak of the
Gremlin now controls the
devil.
hill.
Ooh, you got a
Drink
selfie
water.
tripod.
Become moist.
Yeah, speak of the devil. You are absolutely devilish. Also, Mucifer just needs one more level and he can be a black cat. That was not the right drink. Quite literally a pain in the ass. Oh, hun, did you send me that picture yet? Speaking of pain in the ass. Thank you, baby. Aw, Mucifer. Getting all the attention. Let's see if I can. Maybe seen? Kind of. There, we'll get kitty cam on. How's the drive going, Double? Are you home yet? Oh, it sucks when that happens. When does your new desk get there? Wait, it's already there? No way. When did you buy it? One day? That's crazy. No more flimsy, droopy table. Well, as soon as he puts it together. Yeah, get to work. By all means, get comfy. It's almost like she knows you, babe. She was praising me earlier. I was showing off the dress. You missed the part where I was being praised. Now we're on to this. Thank you. No, he did a good job on the dress. Mm-hmm. 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 All right, we got some joints packed. Huzzah. Assigned. Take the stems, throw them away. Please configure. Okay. My show's on. Oh, so close. Hey, what happened? Oh, the button. That sucks. Okay. Let's see how a little Fortnite goes before D&D. And if it's sucking, we will change it up and play something else. Okay. The Ninja Turtles are still in here. Oh. I don't like the bat wings as much. Okay, that's cute. Oops. Oops. There. No way people are coming in the gas station, right? Yeah, they are. They suck. In there. Okay. That sucks. We're warming up. My hip is trying to cramp.
I'm your king. Well, I didn't vote for you.
Octobandit now controls the hill.
Octo, hi. Hubs and I were talking about you yesterday, the day before. Oh, okay, alignment check. I got this. We're good. But Octo, Cache Cleaning Simulator officially released, and Hubs bought it, and we are addicted to it, man. It's so good. He ran me over. No, it's super fun. Wait, you finished it? That's crazy. That's fun. I don't want to finish it. Are you coming down? You are. Thank you. Why do you have these? Okay, can I finish in here now? I really hope the devs expand it. It's hella fun. Okay. T, all you gotta do is ask, baby. I am more than happy to. Is it upstairs? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Well, I hope nobody goes to that chest. Person. Hell yeah. I hate giving up vision. But it's nice. Thank you, Double. God, they are giving these purple guns away. Buddha Bear, hi baby. How's it going? Happy hump day. And no one to hump. Sad face. Octo, I'm telling you, you should not. Like, you should go back and replay it, is what you should do. I don't wanna engage in those. Oh. Absolutely, Octo. Are you with this dude on TikTok that is trying to make fun of Sarah? Who's making fun of Sarah? Death to that person. Okay, can I hit a shot, please? And it's not over. Who else is shooting? There we go. Happy lurking, Octo. All right, let's go back up the hill. What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, I'll take it. Let's chill for a second. Some dude that has a coffee shop, she posted a thing like she was gonna charge men. Yes, for unsolicited DM. I know exactly what TikTok that is. 100%. All from a business page? Mm-mm. That's gonna get fixed. So there I was at an Applebee's ordering my wings when suddenly, and without warning, Rogue Bunny hits me from the top rope. I mean, it's not my fault, DJ. I just couldn't help myself. Oh, there are so many desk parts, Double. You got this, though. I guess I should focus in. It sounds like it, and unfortunate for him, that's not going to go well. Is this gonna kill me? I feel like this is gonna kill me. It in fact did not kill me, and I was pretty successful. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Oh my. All this loot. Gunshots. Welcome back from ads, everybody. So good to see you. Oh, don't tell me it's at the island. I don't want to go to the island. Also, Scott Dog, I did see you. Thank you. Hi, hello. I hope you're doing well. Loved stream today. You did such good hunting. I'm really excited for you to play Date Everything. That's just because I too want to play that game. Hmm. Ah. You good, babe? Good. Oh, somebody clocked me. No! They were so good. They came in hot. Stood no chance. I'm glad you're doing better. It's really rough. Let me pull up TikTok.
Me to see.
Switch my account over. Mm. There we go.
Grandma, it's Mike's first Father's Day.
Baby, get that paper. Probably got a lot of other bitches on you favors.
Wow. Sorry, I'm in 1 second. Gotta figure out how I want to respond to this. Is the coffee shop out of their house? This is so... Yeah, it seems like that. All right, there we go. There's my response. I said, ooh, on their part, jealousy is free, but damn, it's costing them their dignity. Can't believe someone would choose to be so loud and wrong at the same time. Wild times we're living in. That's just crazy. Did you eat the pepperoni or did you eat the sausage? Is there still more? Okay.
So much more.
Did you not eat a lot? Did you get enough? Okay. I'll save my lecture then.
Get an entire order of cheese bread.
No,
with
super
the
fair.
exception of the side crust that you ate.
Yeah. Can I convince you to take food with you to work tomorrow? Or convince you to wake me up so I can put together some food for you for work tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay.
I will pack the 2 pieces of pizza. And it's not that.
It doesn't have to be that. I can make up some macaroni and cheese tonight and put it in a dish for you to take.
That is something that you would like to do. I am more than willing to accept that.
Okay.
If it is something that does not happen, that is also okay.
Okay. I will try.
Like I said, I can grab a couple slices of pizza, put them in a Ziploc bag, and have my food.
I know you can. I just want to make sure that you're not waiting so late to eat. I don't want you nauseous like you were today.
You are correct. I should take better care of myself. I'm sorry, I'm constantly worrying today.
It's just because I love you.
But
Answer.
does that go up for max?
The C.
Yeah.
It goes up as I go throughout the game. and then it resets at the beginning of the match.
Okay, so that is your match, right? Thank you.
Yeah. They thought they were getting an easy kill. Ooh. Okay. Is it a racetrack? Can't tell. Ooh, car. That was a tree. It has been a while. Whew. I thought I was for sure a goner. I need a med kit. Do you have a med kit? Hi, med kit? No. Oh, wait. You have something better, though. Med mist. And then drink this. And this. Pick this back up, drink this. But yeah, I've been pretty amazing. My July 4th weekend was lots of fun. I went and visited with SCW. Since he'd been here a few times, I went and visited him. We went on a first date on Saturday, which was a lot of fun. He cooked some amazing food for me. And then he did ask me to be his girlfriend, so we are now officially dating.
You said yes.
I did say yes. I super missed Hubs. I think that was the first time I had been away from him that long in like 5 years.
2021 spent that out of the truck.
Yeah, since he was in the truck. So I missed him a hell of a lot. But he had a good 4th too. He got to go see some friends and visit and show off his girlfriend, which was super fun for them. So yeah, all in all, it was a really good weekend. I had to come back on Monday because I had work on Tuesday. But it's still summer months, which means slow work schedule. So this week I am focusing on Bansley and fun stuff. We'll go together. I'm gonna get the frick out of here. I am a sign language interpreter for my real life job. That's my big girl job. I do sign language interpreting and I work on Fansly and I work streaming. I'm really trying to get streaming to pay bills. But it's a process. Streaming is tricky. I agree. Oh, oh. Where are you at? Are you on the island? No, that wasn't on the island. Where was that? Oh, no, you don't. Where'd he go? There he is. What the fuck is that? That's terrifying. Don't want these. No, I'm good. Oh, oh. Come on. Okay. Mhm. Mhm. You going out to smoke? Okay. As soon as this match is over, I'll join. Okay. Oof. Rough. All right. We're gonna go back to lobby for a little bit. I'm gonna go smoke and I will be right back. If you have them, light them up. Happily, Buddha Bear. And we're back. Turn this down a little more. Back and feeling well gardened. It's not so bad. All right, we're gonna switch it up. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Parrot, hi, hello, my love. How are you doing? Oh, everything needs to load in. Here we go. Parrot, how are you doing on this lovely Wednesday? It is almost D&D time. I'm excited. The hundreds. Fifties. There. 20s. And we're out. Okay, so what are we doing? We're taking this. We're sorting. We're sorting them. You're full. Over here. Over here. It's true. We got our 10s over here. Are we empty or are we full? Lucky me. It's true. Alive. Those are a lot of marked bills. Also, I did take my medicine today, so this is your gentle reminder, chat. If you have yet to take your medicine, now would be a lovely time to do so. That is true for life. Let's go drop some more down. Beanie! Hi, hello. How are you, my dear? It is so good to see you. Happy hump day. How are you? I already asked how you are. Oh my goodness. I'm just so excited to see you. I miss Sarah. I miss Sarah's people. I am biding my time waiting for D&D. Hi, Jinx. She is very missed. Feel like the camera moved. Feel like that was my fault. Oop. Okay, that's better. Whee! Oh, I meant to look at TikTok to see if there was a response yet.
I'm gonna fuck up.
This song answers that age-old question: what does the world need?
Okay, that's cute. I'm gonna think about that one.
Hurt my body.
I did my... Did my reply go away? My comment isn't there anymore. That's weird.
You guys need a fun.
Okay. That's fine. What's going on over here? I'm gonna do this. Okay, you're full. That's great. What, you're full too? Okay. Yeah, go on there. Can only one thing go on here at a time? That's so dumb. Ah! I am hitting everything. Okay. Calm down. It's just... Yes. Cannot lose this shit. This is counterfeit. I think that's too... Anyway. Now we take some of this over here and we get our 10s out. Start. That's fine, make a pile there. 20s, 20s. Institution. Double your rich. Institution. Institution. This is gonna go over here. Pick this up and do that. And then this one's we're gonna start over here after I get the loose guys out. Okay. And then we'll grab this guys. You fit? You can. Look at you fitting so much.
I'm your king. Well, I didn't vote for you.
Skublu now controls the hill.
Double, how's the table going? Or not the table, how's the desk going, I should say. You won! You got all the karma, baby. Look at you go. There. You. 50s. It's going. I can't believe you're putting it together by yourself. I just feel like if it was me, I would struggle so hard with it. But I mean, that's, of course, me. And I have so much talent, as you know. Exactly. For anybody who hasn't heard the story yet, on Thursday when I was driving to where Double lives, I stopped at a rest area to use the restroom and managed to scratch the white of my eye with my glasses. I could still see, but it hurt a lot. I had to get eye drops and just do my best to not like irritate it further, which was way too easy to do. I would blink and it would get irritated. I was constantly fidgeting with it, trying to get it to stop hurting. It was the next day before it finally, like, before I got any relief. I was on a walk and had a gnat smack me in the eyeball. Oh, no, it's, I mean, not the same, but still sucks. Good night.
I see that you're playing it on screen.
I am. It's my file, not like... Okay.
I can already tell.
Yeah. I changed the graphics on it, though.
Why?
It's being a little laggy with OBS.
There's a graphic setting.
Yes, it was on high. So if you come all the way down, your graphics... So I have, I've just been with the presets. I did medium.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah. I love you. But yeah, it's super rough when shit like that happens. Be it bugs or the charm of your eyeglasses. Correct. I was wearing them. I can't remember when I switched over to these. But I was wearing them afterwards. I switched over on Saturday. Okay. I think these glasses went better with my date outfit, so I switched. Double has a question for you, McDonovan. Baby.
Sorry.
Double has a question for you. Yeah, he's in chat.
Is the question in chat?
I think so, yes. How did this get through?
How often does she open the door, then proceed to kick the door anyways? Can you be far more specific? Like, are we talking like
I didn't kick any doors.
Are we talking like a standard like door in a house, or are we talking like the car door?
Fair question.
Standard inside door.
I'm offended. I didn't kick a door, did I?
Obviously you did. Otherwise you wouldn't be asking.
When did I kick a door?
Twice apparently. And I don't mean to besmirch you, but I also believe it.
Fair.
I'll be honest, I don't know because we're not door people. That's split stuff. I'm sorry, that's a mix of stuff.
Yeah, I just don't know where it came from.
But I mean, I've seen her legitimately walk into doors and told her that no one would believe her story. So like, you know,
Talent.
she's a troublemaker, that's for certain. Open the door to rooms and then kicked it and making breakfast. For one day you did it coming back inside from the smoke. Oh, I can answer why it happened when she was coming back inside, but I also know that the answer to that is a little personal. So that'll be up to her on whether or not I share it.
You're fine. You can share it.
Okay. It's because she doesn't like to take up space and she was in a new spot. And so therefore she was trying to...
Be as small and quiet as possible.
Yeah.
That tracks. That tracks super hard.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I approved it. It's part of mental health, and I am more than happy to share my mental health journey with the community.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of course. You got your third big one yet?
Third big, sorter?
Yeah.
I only have the
You
one.
don't. You should only have the one. Gotcha.
But here's my marked money.
Yeah. You won't need both pallets if you ever get around to banding it.
Yeah, I just, I want them sorted instead of like, like I want all the hundreds together and all the 20s together, etc. So I have to get them sorted. But I know if I put them through a machine, it's just going to kick them all out the side.
Marked money runs through the big machine just fine.
You're so right. I'm thinking of counterfeit money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, that's rough. I'm so glad the therapist was able to help you. I hope you're feeling better.
Beautiful.
Hey, samesies. I have been diagnosed with general anxiety disorder. I have, back when they were giving the diagnosis, CPTSD, from years of child abuse and manipulation. Yeah. Totally understand that. I'm on a lot of medicine to help with my noggin. But thankfully we found the right concoction.
Is the math done any easier?
Yes, thank you.
It's okay if the answer is no. I just use the scanner tool.
I was about to say, I've been cheating with the scanner tool. I say cheating, it's what they give you.
Yeah, it's literally built in the game. It's not cheating. Don't let no one convince you otherwise.
Nor will I. But given my history with mental health, I am a big proponent of talking about it a lot because so much is behind doors and just hidden away, and it is what do they call it, an invisible illness, if you will. And I want to be as transparent with people as possible and hopefully make it easier for people to deal with it if they know that they're not alone in the struggles, if that makes sense. I think it's funny that Hubs is able to clock, like, I was in a new place, trying to be as small as possible, trying to be as quiet as possible, etc. Because on days that I get super confident, I also lose spatial awareness and run into things. And it's just funny how both ends of that spectrum result in the same sheer accidental talent of being accident prone. Oh. Back over there. Middies again. We could start doing this again.
Have we gotten through all of the money yet?
Yeah, it's all down here or mostly down here. Yeah, it's all down here.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It was a lot.
It was a lot.
Let's try this again. Start. Good. Maybe. He's building a desk, so he might not respond.
It's fine.
I wasn't sure if you were waiting for that or not.
No. His response isn't necessary.
Okay.
I'm enjoying the time spent.
Absolutely. I love having you right here. Aksho came in talking about how he beat the game and didn't realize that they had put new stuff in. So he's gonna go replay it.
Yeah, I wanna play more. I was about to ask if I could play, and then you started getting ready for stream, and I was like, oh, oops.
I should have let you play some before stream. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
I'll make sure that you get some game time tomorrow. I like that. They're like dragons. The older they are, the stronger they are. I'm so glad your therapist can help you reinforce the cage. And honestly, it sounds cool.
Can I point something out?
Yeah.
You have 2 additional counterfeit stacked pallets in your need. The way your money moves, you'll never find a second counterfeit bill after the first machine.
Right, which is why I have 2, because this one's not looking for a 10 and it won't put a 10 counterfeit in here unless it's looking for the bill.
Are you sure?
No.
Because the other machine, well, because that's kicking out euros, and it's not looking for euros either.
That's an extra guy.
Is it?
Yeah, I already has him.
Ooh. Oh, do I just have to keep my eye out for bills?
Well, all the ones that I have found have been like in special areas.
Okay.
Bye, Mr. Buddha Bear. Have good food. Hit send before going back to desk. It's awesome that you can figure that out and put it together. And also, that's why y'all are awesome. Thank you. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Why?
Because I feel bad.
You make a very valid point that I'm not looking for euros and it's still spitting euro counterfeit bills out.
Yeah. I feel like never mind. I'm gonna stop over explaining.
So fun. Yeah, after as many years as we've been together, he's got things down to a science almost.
Much to your dismay.
I wouldn't say dismay.
You hate being wrong. Almost as much as you hate me being right.
Nobody likes to hear about themselves.
Again, much to your dismay. I'm not saying you don't have super valid reasons to feel this way. That's not what I'm saying at all.
I know.
Let's call a shovel, if you will.
That was cute.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why, but that particular turn of phrases always felt wrong to me.
Mm-hmm. Mucifer's getting some hydration.
Well, someone's gotta level him up.
He's so close to being a black cat. I love it. Ooh, treaties. Mm-hmm. 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 Oof. Ooh, so close.
What's all that cash over there? Got all euros.
I don't think so. No, it's not all euros.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember if I sent them through. I think I did.
Don't see any red, so they don't appear to be
Yeah.
counterfeits.
Or marked, you mean?
Yeah, sorry, Mark. And they're not blank bills, which are typically the indicator of counterfeits.
Gotcha. Let's put you through this sorter. Whee! Trying to think of a better system than these crates.
For money?
Yeah. Probably pallets, right?
No.
Big box? Like extra large?
I think that answer is also no. I genuinely believe that the answer is are simpler and messier.
Okay.
You need 2 boxes for each bill denomination, and you just drop bundles of cash into one box and loose bills into the other.
That's why I said extra large box.
I just think the extra large boxes are too big. Like if you're going to use extra large boxes, you're going to have to set that up in the first area. Like you literally just don't have the space for it here. Because you essentially are going to have double crates.
True.
So like you have this squared for 10s, 20s, 50s, and 100s.
Gotcha.
Do you have any more money to run through the next machine?
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, you caught builds flying through the airbase.
Yeah, I did. $30 till D&D. Okay. Oh, itchy.
Not that one.
Oh, it looks like there's room.
It does, but it's apparently not full up.
I afford no.
Oh wait. 6 grand. What'd you spend all your money on? Because you had like 3 and a quarter.
The stupid trolley that I wish I hadn't bought.
Oh, show me. Oh, there's the trolley. Can you put a pallet on it?
Yes.
That's cool.
You can only put one big item on it.
That is kind of cool though.
It is.
Is that all counterfeit money?
This is all marked money.
Oh, okay.
So as soon as I sort out the rest of this, I'll be working on banding the counterfeit money.
Yeah. So the counterfeit money has to run through the old.
Right.
Yeah. I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, because it's just going to get thrown out of the side of the machines.
Yeah. Unless those buttons on the sides of the machines are functional, that little.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't appear to be. Because you. Like, crouch.
It
Yes,
is functional.
It is functional, so you can turn that off and then run counterfeit bills through
And
the
then-
machine.
Nice. I really want another big machine, or
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, that's what I have.
I know.
Jelly.
A little bit.
That's fair.
Hell yeah, drug dealing money.
I mean, I don't know, it's like. I am unfortunately a bit.
Hi, Waggy. How are you doing, sweetheart? Happy Wednesday. We got D&D starting in half an hour. No, super fair. Good night.
Good night. Love you.
I love you too. Waiting for the weekend is a valid choice. I don't have any assignments this week. So this is it for me. This is what I'm doing. It's your birthday weekend? Okay, sorry, that was really high pitched. Oh my god, that's so fun. What are we doing for your birthday? Are we playing games?
Bust out another accent.
Huh?
Bust out a different.
Bust out a different accent?
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm not fibbing. Double, you always think I'm cute.
Still got best teeth in his eyes.
You always think I'm cute. It's not a secret. You think I'm cute. She wants to see you for your birthday. Understandable. However, if you find yourself with some free time around a PC or something, let me know and we'll play some games. Good night.
Good night. Tell people my secret.
It's not a secret. You're my husband. You have to think I'm cute.
No, I'm supposed to think you're annoying.
I don't understand that.
That's good. Remember that first night we met? Rubbing on my arm, going, "Ooh, this is husband material right here."
I did. I did. I rubbed on his arm and said this was husband material. You don't think what is true? Won't be until you're back. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that meant travel, which the way you phrased it probably should have. Yeah, this is not gonna work out anymore. That's fine. I need to find... What size box do you think?
Empty any of the small boxes and just grab 2 stacks of 30 fans and see if they'll all fit.
Okay.
If they don't hold 60 stacks of paper, then it's more than enough. And if you have more than that, it'll look really good.
How many stacks?
Fill your hand.
No.
Medium. I think that's what you need. It's need a bunch of medium boxes. Or you need to set up tables instead of crates.
I was thinking tables.
There's boxes you can bump into, take over, stuff like that. Tables you can bump, but they really don't move unless you get them with the trolley or something.
True. Waggy says hi. McDonovan is headed to bed. Everybody say goodnight, McDonovan. I stinking love you. About the what? What was the joke?
Oh no, it went. It was just so fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I told Chad about it.
Oh, okay. I missed that part. Thank you.
Did you say hey?
I missed that part. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Waggy says night night. Okay. We're just gonna Double also says goodnight, sir. He says goodnight, Double. He also said goodnight, Waggy. Didn't work. Just trying to throw the crate. It does not throw. This stuff and this table. Not quite. Close. Take your motherfucking clothes off. It's a song. Okay. These pellets are wood. So slow. All right. We're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll be ready for D&D. Fret not, we are back. Another gardening session, bathroom break. Feeling good. Yeah, I can do that. I just did it on the porch. I can do it again. Gotta, like, figure out a twirl angle. Oh no, it was blurry. Let's try that again. I'll twirl for you any day, T. All right, are we ready to get into some D&D?
Let me go get my fucking super
Hello,
suit on.
hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hello. Good
Man.
Discord overlay. Control, start virtual camera. Turn on my cam. Switch it to OBS. Wait. What is this? This is new setup. New background. What is this?
Which one are two of us?
You're new too. Okay, so I was talking about Posty because I was looking at Posty because Posty is pretty.
Oh, thank you. This is my office, so this is like actually my work stuff is like right over here. But I moved it out of my room into here now, so I just have a whole office. It's really nice.
And what's your excuse, Carnivore?
One where I had it over there was closer to the window, especially with camera, and it's darker in this corner, more setup, and honestly, the bedroom was better this way.
Oh, cute. Okay.
Like something was just bugging me the way I had. 'Cause when I first moved in, I literally just computer here, bed here. I just wanted to get my shit moved, and then like after a while, like it just wasn't hitting right. So I basically took my room and flipped it 180 degrees.
Gotcha. No, I understand that feeling. Posty T says you are pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, I've had the ability to tell a few people, but I haven't told you, Posty. Do you want to hear about my trip to Sea Double?
Yeah, absolutely.
We had our first date on Saturday.
Okay, tell me about it. How'd it go?
He made ribs and green beans and cornbread and
Okay, so you
had...
told me about the plans for the date because you told me about you're excited because he's making you ribs.
Yes, I was so excited he was making me ribs. So we ate at like 3 o'clock, and then we had to wait for the sunset on the mountain because it was 3 o'clock. So we watched K-pop Demon Hunters on Netflix and chilled.
Ooh.
And then we went to the mountaintop and watched the sunset, and he asked me to be his girlfriend, and I said yes. And then we went to a drive-in to see the new Jurassic World movie.
How romantic.
It was really sweet.
That's so sweet.
Carnivore double says you're hot too.
Hey, cutie.
But yeah, it was a great time.
I'm so happy for you. That sounds like a blast.
Thank you. It was fun.
It hit 115 today, and I'm not going to stop talking about it. I'm so upset.
Ooh, that's way too hot. It's because I surround myself with hot women, Double. T can't help it.
She's complaining about 115 degrees. I'm sitting here in a sweatshirt.
Yeah, in a sweater. Bullshit.
Windows open.
That tracks.
Fresh air.
I miss fresh air.
What's up, guys?
Welcome, welcome. Good morning.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right, good.
My brother said you got a new mic.
I got an arm.
Oh,
Nice. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely makes a difference.
Been fucking with it for the last like 20 minutes.
Are you excited? You almost fell off the boat.
Yeah, you're lucky
Yeah.
I saved you.
Did you get that?
I cannot wait to hear why the lady was crazy, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I got a story for you guys for sure.
I love it.
I'm ready for it. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm excited to be back this week and next week.
Super exciting. I know I'm excited for 2 weeks of D&D.
I was excited to get D&D yesterday and D&D today, and then next week get D&D on Tuesday and D&D on Wednesday. But I did not, alas, get that.
I'm sorry.
I'm just bitching. it's really okay.
Let me bitch real quick, and I hope you know what. I hope Ken is in your chat right now. So, not only you messaged me, rightly so, totally fine. I explained it in the group D&D Discord that we have.
Right, because you were like, we're doing it bi-weekly now, and I was like, wait a minute, when was that decided? Where was I for that conversation? Like, it's fine, totally fine, but like,
No, right. So we clarified it there. We're all good. Not 2 minutes later, Ken messaged me. Do we have D&D? I don't know, Ken. Go on your server and
do you
check.
read the Discard?
Right.
Wow.
I'll love Ken. I did want to strangle him yesterday, though.
It's like the equivalent of man looking.
It is. It's literally that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So.
As all the men don't make eye contact. Can't believe the DM is late. Tisk tisk.
Always.
Junipers tonight.
Call him out and he shall come.
Mm-hmm. Just gotta bully him a little bit.
I fell asleep.
Are you saying bully him and he'll come? That's
Crazy.
I would never.
Crazy.
That's disgusting.
Stop. That's only for me and Joe. Stop.
More of the glazing.
Listen, Joe, I get there's a lot of privileges to messing around with the DM, but it's not as luxurious of a life as they lead you to believe.
It's a lie.
So what you're saying is there's a chance.
No, there's no chance.
What's up, guys?
Can't see you.
I know, I'm working on it.
Driven lame.
Go.
I'm ready to seduce the boat captain.
True.
What did I miss?
A lot.
Oh, just
That's a
Juniper
lot,
being
man.
Juniper.
But somehow we missed a lot with you as well.
I
so-
know,
Yeah,
like
a lot.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, actually. I like texted him that night. I was like, guess what happened? You got to tell everybody.
Damn.
She tried to slip in a second finger, didn't she?
Two,
Not the
then turned into
noise.
5. Yeah, man. A couple toes.
Hey, not a round of applause. What the fuck?
It's so bright. Posty, are you dying? Joe, are you dying today from this
Yes.
heat?
I was literally just bitching about it. I'm over it.
She actually hasn't stopped.
Yeah.
Dude, we haven't
Yeah.
even. Oh, we're not even at 120 yet.
Bro,
Fucking fight.
I straight up pulled the window shade for my car out of my car and put it in between my blinds and the window.
Smart move.
Hey, I've got a recommendation for everybody.
Yeah.
If it's a dwelling that you stay at, Amazon sells tent with reflective face that takes like 10 minutes to install, and it helps so much. Like
A tent? Like I have to live in a
tent.
tent?
No, like a window tent.
Oh, a tent. A tent. I think you meant like a
Tent.
camping tent. I was
No,
like, I don't know where
no,
we're going with
a
this.
tent, not a tent.
Got it.
It's the speech impediment.
if it makes you feel better, I too thought
Are you fucking
he said
bullying me right
tent.
now?
No,
Are
never.
you fucking bullying
Am I
me
gonna
right now?
come?
Just so you know, it's really aggressive.
You know, the funny thing is, though, is that as much as Posty will make this face when we say that joke, ask her what shirt she gave me one time.
Hey, Posty, what shirt did you give him one time?
Why don't you show them?
I'm not gonna go find it. I don't know where it is. I have to hide it from my children because it says,
Oh, is it the "Don't bully me, I'll
"Don't
come"?
bully me, I'll come."
I actually have that tattooed across my chest.
I bet.
Tramp stamp, really.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't have to call me out like that.
All right. I know I saw Tollimer wrote about how he's going to be here in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see this. Jesus, Posty. Did you get fiber?
I think I am as close to the like main line as possible right now, and it's incredible.
Do what?
God.
I'm pretty sure I can surf the internet in the future at the moment.
She sent me her speed test results. She's got a 1100, almost 1200 download.
Oh, shit.
Incredible.
Oh, thank you, Tiger. I'll fix it. Dungeons and Dragons.
About time.
Me?
No, totally.
Oh. Oh my. Hi. Yay! No, come back. I gotta fix things. Did you say peg you? I mean,
No, I said bag.
Hi, Alphaba.
Session 22. Whoa.
That's wild.
Oh, we've broken a year, if I'm not mistaken.
So I have checked on that, and I think our year mark will be in August.
Really?
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Let me see here. View my channel, lives, scroll.
Alphaba.
Maybe I didn't stream those ones.
We have 3 people with rearranged rooms from the last time we met.
3 people? I
Yeah.
just thought it was 2.
Voltred's layout is different from last time we met too.
Right. Voldrude, Posty, and who else?
And you.
Me?
You. Yes.
I thought
You're back.
this is.
I don't think you were there last time we played. It's been a few weeks.
It was much emptier last time.
I don't count.
I can't
I just
count.
moved into my office officially, so
Yeah.
which I'm slightly regretting because I don't have AC back here and it's warm.
Oh,
You're
that's
so dumb.
silly.
Oh my god.
Hey, that fan that you're taking to Japan will come in handy.
Literally, it's ready to go.
You gotta get one of those, like I have one that's a neck cooling fan that has like a metal plate in the back. That it's cold.
Need one of those.
That's smart.
I'll drop a line.
Need those in AC.
I just need to
Or,
get a
hear me
window
out,
unit.
Boof and Ice Cube.
You're obsessed.
Oh, really?
You're obsessed.
I can't.
I don't know if there is a day that goes by that I don't hear about what disappears
Nope.
up your ass,
There,
man.
there will
but-
not be a day, and
It is non-stop.
Sounds about right.
it's a fad. Okay, it's a lifestyle. You wouldn't get it.
God. Okay. That's
Well,
good. That's good.
One I thought, but I wouldn't like it.
All right, let me. How the fuck am I gonna do that? Oh. I did not plan ahead for 6 people. I put name tags for everybody for my stream, and did
What are you
not
telling me I
plan
need to
ahead
wait?
for the possibility of 7 people, like a dumbass. And Roland sits so far down that it's hard to like, keep track of him. Tolliver's got his own, so
I
can
got
play
you.
his.
I got you.
No, it's too late.
Let me do this. Just don't stare at my. Never mind.
No, it's too small to be in the picture.
What's that?
I said it's fine. It's too small to be in the picture.
I'm talking about my massive heart. It's fucking rude.
I wasn't.
Fucking-
I was talking about your penis.
I'll send you a picture later.
Another?
Oh, that was someone else's.
Oh.
Mine's far darker.
Ambient orchestra. Oh yeah, and you put Kenku in. Are we in live? What are we in?
We're in live.
Thanks. Okay. We are almost there.
I'm your king.
She said.
Well, I didn't
Hey-o.
vote for you.
Scublu now controls the hill.
Not when I took care of her.
That. Okay, got that. Start streaming. Okay.
It's under maps, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Oh, it's bright. Need somebody who's in dark mode.
Me.
Not Elena. God.
What?
Do you say you, Juniper?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Why am I getting strays right now?
Because I opened up your character sheet expecting it to be darker so that it wouldn't be blinding me, and it wasn't. There's a whole lot of white background there.
Yeesh.
Crazy. Okay. I think we're ready. You guys ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sirs.
Third,
All right.
third.
Jesus.
Have you ever seen that movie?
Which one?
That would have been with Marlon Wayne's Army one. It's fucking.
Someone to this time. Someone to
Sounds
this
like
time. It's Major Pain, guys. Come on.
Major Pain. That's it. That's
Thank
it.
you.
Yes.
Yes. It's been forever.
I don't know why I had a mind blank on it right when I started.
What's the one with Tom Arnold? Same like. Like same.
Isn't that with Stripes?
No, that's Robin Williams.
No, Robin Williams wasn't in the Stripes. That was
Or no, I'm thinking Good Morning Vietnam.
Bill Murray is what you're thinking of.
Yes.
He was in Stripes.
Tom Arnold, McHale's Navy is what I'm thinking of.
That's the one when he has "Welcome Aboard" tattooed on his penis.
That's what you remember from the movie. I would not remember that.
Well, because we're twins, so.
All right. I think I've got everything lined up here. Cool. Yeah.
Oh, okay. My new layout, my new overlay makes me so happy. I love the way this looks.
I don't see it, but I'm also not on it. Here, I'm gonna. You know what? Joe, you're gonna get my follower goal next to you and my sub goal next to you. There you go. Like flanked by goals. Damn it! Stop moving. There we go. Fuck. Okay. Ready?
No.
Could you be?
Are we gonna?
I'm ready.
Are we
Go
gonna
for it.
knock?
I wasn't ready. Yeah.
Can you be?
I'm gonna be. Boop. And boop.
Accept.
Allow. That. Do I have to do yeah, start sharing chat. There we go. Okay, great. Great.
Is it great?
It is great. It's super great. Okay.
Cool.
Let's go. So, last we met, the party had recently finished freeing Skeg from underneath the Ice Delights, defeating the Baker's Dozen and Vera Vermin Manal in the process. Zephyrin watched over the shop during this whole thing, and when you guys were done with that fight, Posty, you did not put that fucking shield down 10 seconds into this.
I really need water. I'm listening. I swear. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna kick the shit out of you next time I see you.
I'm actively listening. Don't worry.
Yeah, you better be. When you guys came back out, you found out that Zephyrin had found the Ice Delights of the Ice Delights Bakery and had absolutely gorged himself. Yummy, yummy. Anyways, you guys got Skeg out of there. He had been reunited with his mother, who was and you offered Skeg a job at the Troll Skull, and he advised he would try and meet the party when his schooling was over in a month. The party went back to the Dusty Hoof and recovered from the fight. That evening, you went for food and booked travel on the Morning Star through Captain Thomas. You went back to sleep, and Zephyrin found some extracurricular entertainment with the halfling barmaid. Waking up the next morning, the majority of the party left. However, Zephyrin was a little reticent to leave, having just a little bit too much fun, and stayed behind, promising to catch up with the party somewhere down the road. While loading up the cart, the party heard a small ow as something was thrown and landed on something else. Searching the cart, the party found Skeg hiding under a blanket, stating that he wanted to leave town today as he knew his mother would not keep her promise in a month. You agreed and let Skeg take the horse and cart up north along the tradeway towards Waterdeep, trying to save some coin for the journey. On the way out of town, Roland and Voldred were bumped in the market square. Turning, they saw two figures whose faces had just finished changing and morphing into their own. Those figures ran. The party gave chase, catching up to them in an alleyway. Who you found out to be doppelgangers attempted to shake down the party, who you obviously refused, seeing a 2v5 situation. And then found out that it wasn't exactly a 2v5, and it was a 4v5 with two more doppelgangers entering the alleyway behind you. These ones taking on the appearance of Voldred and Juniper. Fight ensued. Roland, Elena, and Ptolemy were knocked unconscious during the fight, but not before killing two of the doppelgangers. The remaining two, the ones that you knew from hearing them talk amongst themselves, were named Grachu and Chiku, fled from the fight, but not before threatening the party of future retribution. You picked yourselves up and ran for the ship, barely making it in time. Our view starts over the city as we coast over some of the small thatched roofs of Scornubel, and we see a tall elven archer running through the city streets, cloak flapping behind him, coming around the corner towards the docks and yelling, "Wait, wait, I'm coming!" We watch as Zephyrin leaps off of the dock, and with a nat 1 acrobatics roll rolled by one of the party, smashes his face into the railing of the boat and falls back into the river. We see Voldred jump in, grab him, and pull him out, throwing him into the boat. And we see Zephyrin sputtering out, "Oh, thanks, guys. That sucked, but that bitch was crazy." And that's where we start tonight's session. The floor is yours.
All right. Testing one more time. You guys can hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah, much better.
All right. Yeah, so she was crazy. Look, I need y'all to know that this was not my fault, mostly. Stay behind, you know.
Somehow I doubt that.
Just listen, okay? So I stayed behind with the little halfling girl, and you know, things started great. Got some drinks, got some music, got some fireworks. Turns out she had a gnomish friend with explosives. Okay. Next thing I know, I'm waking up tied to a chair in some weird candlelit room, surrounded by taxidermied squirrels wearing wigs and armor. Apparently, she thinks they're her council of elders. I don't know.
She sounds incredible.
That's not even the worst part.
Oh no.
Oh,
So she
no.
starts asking me
Sound bad.
questions like, do you see yourself as more of a mushroom or a lizard in this relationship? So
does
fast
she
forward, we're in
know
a
about that?
relationship now.
Well, what did you answer?
I said, excuse me? I
But if you had to
immediately,
choose, which one do you think?
if I had to choose, I would say I'm more of a lizard. Don't ask me why.
So you like detachable tails?
Can't believe you actually met Dino Dina. She is infamous.
I thought she was a bit crazy. But being spring forward, I finally break free. Don't ask how. But it involves a scented candle and a terrified parrot. And I book it.
Did you save the parrot?
It was terrified.
Did you save it?
Oh no, I left that fucker behind. I had to get out of there. Look, I'm surrounded by taxidermy squirrels and armor. Some type of ritual going on. Not my thing.
But did you take one of the squirrels?
You know, I did not.
Man, he's really a all for himself kind of guy.
I know.
I had to get back to the crew.
Well,
So you know this lady?
So we
Jennifer?
almost die in an alley getting beat to shit, okay? And you're getting freaky with wigged squirrels. And you couldn't bring one home?
I'm sorry, I was just worried about my stuff hanging and getting. Yeah, I don't want to tell you guys that story.
Forget cool shit like that again.
Were you worried about your nut? Were you worried about your nuts getting stuffed like the squirrels, or what?
I'm worried about something getting stuffed.
You know, Tolimar, I thought the rumors were false. I didn't think she existed at all, but I've heard about the squirrels before. The wigs are new. The parrot, we're glad it was left. Let me just say that.
I don't think you wanted to hear what this parrot was repeating.
Hence why we're happy
I want to
it
hear
was
what
left.
this parrot was repeating. Me. Let's hear it.
Oh no. Oh no.
I want to know.
Such atrocities.
I need to know.
The parrot kept repeating, Can you come again? Can you come again? And that's where I left. I booked it. I broke free. I was out of there. Was not saving a parrot.
At least it was phrased as a question rather than a command. That seems all right.
Sounds
an inquiry.
A politeness.
I think it turned into a question after the commands.
Oh.
Let's just say I was drained.
In more ways than one.
Can I have a drink of water?
You just came from a whole bunch of it, but sure.
Yeah, I just pulled you out of the water. Didn't you have enough when you hit your head and fell
Bring
in?
it right out of your sleeve.
Do you mean a shower?
Oh yeah, I feel filthy.
I bet you are.
I think prayer is for that kind of filth.
I'm just glad I got away. I think I was part of some type of ritual.
You think?
That's what it felt like. A lot of things felt.
And yet it still sounds like you had more fun than us.
Yeah, we almost lost a couple of them. We almost got mugged in an alleyway. Thank God that me and Juniper were able to, at least survive the brutal attacks on us by 4 doppelgangers we were literally seeing ourselves. We didn't know who was who.
Well, I always knew who Tolimar was.
I'm sorry I wasn't there with you guys.
I think you enjoyed it more than you let on.
Well, let's just chalk it up to a sugar-infused frenzy from creaming yourself.
We'll leave it there.
Perfect. So, with that, the boat continues to pull away down the river, and you guys are able to go in and observe a few things. The captain that you were speaking with, Captain Thomas, he does come over to you, Tollimer, and he goes, so you said that the horse and the carriage that you have, those are not coming with us, obviously, because they're not here. So that is 20 gold that will not need to be paid for passage. So I can't. Did you already pay him, or is that okay?
It was going to be half before, and then half when we get to the destination.
Great.
So
So
I
he pulls
prepaid
out
for
the
everything.
10 that you would have given him prepaid, and he hands it back to you.
Appreciate that.
All right. And then he says, so we've got cabins up on the 3rd floor of the boat. Feel free to make your way up there. If you guys want to look in the map section of Discord, you can go ahead and see those maps. There's daytime and nighttime versions. And you will see that the, it should be like the 3rd set there has those cabins in them.
I'm gonna take the bottom left one.
And your room, Captain? Where are your quarters gonna be?
I think they call those the captain's quarters.
Yes, well, thank you.
He says, yes, mine is at the back of the boat. You'll find that on the port side of the ship.
Amazing. Should I have my bags dropped off there, or?
Safe to say, it's probably best to have your bags in your room with your party. We want to make sure that there's no accusations of any impropriety or stolen artifacts.
No. If one must.
I know. That being said, I do have to be getting on up to the top of the ship and steering the boat. So everyone make yourselves at home. We will be having food available in the bar around the time of sundown.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
And I will make my way to this one.
Okay.
I'll take the one next to it.
Great.
I'll take the bottom green one. Bottom right green.
Perfect. As you all make your way up to the lodging floor, you do see that there are actually, quite a few other passengers that have started making their way up. A lot of the blue rooms that have the multiple beds, those have been taken. So the room with 3 beds up at the top of on the port side of the ship, those have been taken. And then obviously the captain's quarters have been taken up, and then the bottom 2 on the starboard side that are like the back one and the one next to it that both have 2 beds, those have been taken up. And then you have a few extra sailors that are on the boat that are working around, but they don't stay in those quarters. Okay. So, as the party heads upriver, I need somebody to roll a go and roll a d20 for me.
I will.
Okay.
Can I roll 2?
No, just 1.
19.
19. Okay. Don't huff at me.
Okay, I just want to see what I'm going to be getting into tonight. Okay, if I need to refresh my browser.
You probably could have rolled if you didn't leave to go get water immediately when the session started.
That's true.
I need you to relax with the violence today. I don't know where it's just.
With a 19, the river is has recently like filled pretty well from the rain and some of the snowfall that has like melted down the mountains. And you are dealing with a very easy flowing day. Not a lot of like rapids or anything like that, and there's not a lot of worries about like grounding out the boat. So it's been pretty smooth sailing for most of the daytime. With that, we start coming towards the evening time. You start to hear outside of your room the opening and closing of doors as folks start heading in down towards the bar.
Would that have been enough time resting to have a long rest?
It's not going to be a long rest. It would be if you
short rest.
I'm sitting on a fat 1 health
No.
point.
Yeah, I would say
I'm out of spell slots.
I shall stay in my room.
It's
and
not
rest.
going to be. It's not going to be. You know what? No. Because they were launching at 7. You guys got into a fight early. If you crashed out as soon as you got into the room and slept until 5, that's 8 hours. I would say that's good enough for a long rest. Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Okay. Do not reset maximum.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Zephyrin, you missed out on a fight, bro.
Yeah,
That was a
aggressive.
tough fight.
Didn't like it. Did not like it at all.
It was not great.
We almost died. Do I still have my temporary hit points?
No, you
No,
lose
long
those.
rest to wipe them out. All right. So everybody heads into the riverboat bar. There are a couple other cabins down below, down behind the kitchen. That's where a few more of the like sailors and everything sleep. But the bar itself, there's a horseshoe bar, and it's got a couple stools that are set around it. There's 2 long tables set on the port and starboard side of the room, each of which has 12 chairs around it. So there's like space for 24 people around the tables, and there's another 10 or so stools around the bar. So you walk in and it's already starting to fill up. You got a couple of the sailors that are there that are already at the bar kind of drinking the day away. And then there are several of the patrons of the Morning Star are already sitting there as well and starting to have their food and drink for the day. You notice, give me a perception check from the group.
12 for Roland.
10.
Fancy shit.
18.
Okay. Posty. A 2. All right. And
Refresh the
Zephyrin, I think I
browser.
heard 10.
I got 6.
A 6. Okay. Zephyrin, Elena, and Voldred, you guys walk in and it's kind of like straight to the bar to go get stuff. You don't really look around. For Juniper, Roland, and Ptolemy, you guys come in a little bit after them, and you start looking first and foremost at who's around there. So you see a few of the sailors that are already there. You see a couple of like commoners. You see at least one caravan group of like 4 people that are just chilling, having some food. And with your with those perception rolls, you do notice a couple people that kind of stand out to you. You notice a man who looks to be in his mid 40s with thinning brown hair. He's very thin and extremely tall, with a steady gaze at the three of you as you walk in, and just kind of a flat smile. For anyone who had over like a 14.
Me.
Juniper. Okay. You just happen to notice because you're a fan of fabrics and everything, but you kind of just pick up on, you see that this guy's pant legs seem sewn from a different type of fabric starting just below the knee. There is a heavy set man, has a jolly face and a positive disposition. He's talking to the caravan and is like asking him questions about the traveling along the tradeway and the type of wares they have. And you notice that like his teeth are just a little bit too big for his mouth. He's like, "Hey, how's it going?" There's also you see a middle-aged, like, female Kenku noblewoman. She's got jet black feathers and a round build, almost like an owl is kind of built, wearing a large, intricately carved gold ring set with a single cabochon of sabarite. She's at the bar and currently drinking, and you can tell that she is like chatting up one of these sailors and is like very like animated, but kind of like keeps like blinking a lot, like doing that little like flirty thing. But it's just very odd seeing a large Kenku bird, similar to what you guys fought in a warehouse a month ago, in game time almost a year ago, our time. But she's just talking away and flirting with the first sailor that she sees. You see a long-haired man with a confident air about him. He's got a decidedly like bookish aspect, wearing brand new clothes and carrying a bouquet of flowers. You also see sitting at one of the ends of the table a humanoid canine with shiny golden fur, big brown eyes, floppy ears, and a suit of shining blue and silver armor. Lean has a large wooden club and a shield with the sigil of a heart aflame, leaning up against the table next to him. He's currently got a like bowl of soup, and it's just like at the end of the table. Everyone's just kind of chatting away at the moment, but yeah, you guys walk in, that's what you see.
I'm gonna kind of walk up behind Zephyrin and nudge him, but like also point his attention to the Kenku. Come again? And just walk off and go find my seat.
I'm gonna look over at Elena and flip her off.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Zephyrin.
From me? Oh.
From Zephyrin.
He's traumatized.
16.
Oh, okay. So at 16, you look over at the Kenku and you kind of get that shiver, but it's just like for a second. And then, but you're just like, yeah, you fuck off. Right. You're getting over it. The day is kind of, you're already forgetting it a little bit.
I need a drink.
You've seen
Not
worse.
as long as I'm around.
Hey, Elena. It seems like the boat isn't the only thing that got rigged recently.
Damn.
What's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna be getting an ale from the bar after waking up after a long rest and whatnot.
I'm gonna get a drink from the bar.
Awesome. You walk up. The bartender has a bandana wrapped around his head. has overalls on, brown shirt underneath of it. He's got like one gold tooth and a couple of missing ones. But he's also got has a like a wooden pipe that he's just kind of puffing on as he's grabbing drinks and pouring them out, grabbing some food and stuff. But you guys walk up and, well, what can I do for you?
I'd like to take an ale, please, if you got a nice fresh one on tap.
I always got ale for you. Don't you worry about that. Here you go. And he pours one out and slides it over and says, hold a second. That'll be 2 copper.
I'm going to go ahead and slide 4 over, 2 for your tip on them.
Terrific. I do appreciate the hospitality.
Absolutely. Thank you for the beer.
Someone else said they wanted one?
Yeah, I'm gonna come up. I'll take something tall, dark, and intoxicating, and if you're out of men, I guess rum will do.
Well, rum I've always got, and don't worry, on a boat there's always intoxicated men. I'm not one of them, though, because I am a professional. And he pours out the rum and slides it over, and it's like, 3 copper.
She's gonna hand it over, +1.
It's like, as he hands it over, he's still got the neck of the bottle along the cup, and you throw the 4th copper down. It's like bloop, 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 as he like does and kind of like tops it off a little bit more for you.
Nice.
I'm gonna order 2 pints of whatever is the strongest thing on the menu.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he needs to make sure it's strong enough to forget his ex.
I'm traumatized. I need to forget.
Yeah, he looks at you. Jesus. He looks at you and he's like, "Oh, you've seen some things, haven't you? Did you see the Kraken?"
You saw the crack, all right.
Saw more than what I needed to. I just need the strongest stuff on the menu, please.
He pours out, 2 more things of rum for you, and he's like, the eyes of a man that has seen the sirens. I've been there, me hearty. And slides him over to you, and he goes, actually, you know what? Roll a persuasion check for me.
12.
One of these is on the house, but don't tell your friends. And so it's 3 copper.
And just to make sure, 1 gold piece is 100 copper.
Yeah, I think I already fucked with your character sheet to work on some of that. So you should have like 95 copper in there, maybe? No? Okay. Yes, 1 gold is 100 copper. So you can subtract 1 gold, add 100 copper, or 97 if you just want to subtract the 3.
I think you might have done it on my character sheet.
I'm gonna go ahead and slide him over.
Perfect.
No,
So
then I did.
you must have. I know I did it to somebody's, but I can't remember whose. So
I had a bunch of gold, and now I have gold, silver, and copper.
maybe? No, I think you probably did it. But anyways, he is. All right. You have a good one, my friend. I hope you forget that which ails you.
You said sirens?
Yeah, sirens of the sea. You go out onto the stormy waves and you hear the singing coming from the sea, and you see the most beautiful women you've ever seen. And then they try to eat you, which is kind of what happens in normal life anyways, but god damn it, it happens on the sea a lot.
I start to chug and I say, no. Ugh.
I agree, my friend. I agree.
Do you have anything more interesting to drink than ale or rum?
God, it's a boat, my friend. What are we looking for?
Just every once in a while, a bartender has a special something they keep.
Like cocaine?
Do you have that?
Yes, cocaine.
Just if you have something more interesting, great. If not, I'll take an ale.
I might have some cocaine.
I'm allergic.
Well, it makes me forget.
Also smart. I mean, a lot of cocaine will make you forget anything.
I'll kind of look over at Zephyrin, and be like, "Is that something you want, bud?"
I'm down.
20
you're
gold.
down. That's a rich man's drug.
I mean, it is. You don't sneeze on it. Trust me.
No, that'll put to waste. You know what? I better keep my faculties, but I'll keep it in mind. But
All right. If I find some dragon dust, I'll let you know.
I appreciate it. I'll take 2 ales, please.
All right, here you go. Slides it over. 4 copper.
I'll just slide over silver.
Okay, perfect. Thank you kindly.
That's for keeping me in mind.
Everybody's been just handing over money from the party, so he makes sure he's starting to really make sure these glasses are topped up and everything for all the tips and whatnot. So getting hooked up. Roll a persuasion check for me.
Persuasion. 18.
There is a small, wrapped up little napkin in between the 2 ales that he slides in front of you.
Okay.
Just a taste.
I'll give him a wink, and I'll place it in my pocket for now.
I didn't expect to bring cocaine into the Forgotten Realms setting today, but here we are.
That's on you.
That's my fault.
Goes to my pocket. Booger sugar.
Yep.
Juniper's going to go ahead and start performing like she did at the last tavern they were at. She's got a song, "Every port has a lover, every wave has a regret."
Okay. Go ahead and make a performance check for me.
Could I assist with my loot?
On the next one, you can.
18.
Yeah, you just kind of tell me where on the boat or where in the room you're doing that.
Elena, where did you take your seat at?
Probably just the bar.
At the bar?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave my drink next to where Elena is, and I'm gonna start in that first, I think it's a rug, but that first square in front of the bar. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And she's just gonna kind of spin in a little circle, catching the eye of people as she starts singing.
Okay, perfect. Also, just as a heads up, because I just noticed it, there is a piano down on the starboard side. Just in case you're interested. With an 18, you start performing very well, and you see quite a lot of the patrons turn and look at you, and you start seeing some feet tapping and some head nodding. You do notice that the humanoid, the canine with the armor, is looking over. It's like,
I'm gonna give a little nod to Ptolemy.
I'll kind of nod towards the piano or towards the lute. Let's see which one Juniper is interested in having to play.
She doesn't catch it. She's gives the nod and kind of spins back around and keeps with the song.
The piano's of interest. I'll head on over.
Awesome. So you guys continue to play. Let's get a second performance check.
Do you want me to also roll, or are you going to have her roll with advantage? Or?
Since you guys choose, you can either both roll and take the higher, or you can just give advantage to one of you.
I think it would be more fun for us each to have our own performance roles, and that tells how well we're playing together.
Cool. I like that. Do it.
I got a 15.
I got a 7.
Okay. So you're on the piano?
Yeah.
Okay. So Juniper is still doing her song and dance. Everyone's enjoying that. Ptolemy, you get over. You start like playing the piano really well, like, and then for the first time today, the seas randomly kind of get choppy, and they're not the sea, but the river, and this little rogue wave hits the boat, and the piano has one of those little doors that comes over the keys. So as you're playing really well, that wave hits and the door like onto your fingers. So it's like, you're like, fuck. And like turn back around like, sorry, and open it back up. You hear some like laughter from the crowd behind you. But with the 15 to offset, you guys still kind of average at about an 11. So you continue to play, and everyone's still pretty happy with it. They just get a good chuckle out of your misfortune.
Oof.
Off the worst.
I wonder if they know the song from the porthole to the to the hole.
From the porthole to the hall.
Till I perspire from my ball.
Voldred, what are you doing? I haven't heard a lot from you.
I'm still like trying
please, goddamn.
Like I ordered my ale there, and now that I see like Juniper and Ptolemy like enjoying it, like I'm sitting back on the bar, just after that long fight, like I really didn't take a whole like lot, but like still tired from that big battle. Like I got my rest in, and I'm just kind of sitting there enjoying the entertainment in the hall there. But I'm just kind of keeping an eye out, see if there's like anything really interesting in the room, any person of interest in the room that like might stand out like while they're going on, if like anybody seemed kind of shady in the area.
Okay. Make a perception check for me. And while you're doing that, Zephyrin, what are you doing?
Just kind of sitting, hanging out, drinking, and just watching the crowd, watching the sailors. Just still trying to forget what happened recently. And
Okay.
Just quiet.
Okay, cool. Voldred, perception check.
19.
Nice. Okay. So you notice as you're looking around, you see out of everybody who's there, the heavyset man who's been chatting up the caravan, right? As he's talking to them, laughing, joking, you notice that every once in a while he's like, and then he'll go back to talking, and then just kind of checks over his shoulder from time to time.
I'm just gonna keep a closer eye on him as we continue in here, and like I'm gonna kind of be like a stealth watch on him, like just kind of seems kind of off-putting, just randomly checking over his shoulder. So I'm just gonna keep a closer eye on that.
It's the baby.
You guys do see that the canine that has been watching you guys is very interested in Ptolemy's playing right now. He has almost come over and sat down on the piano bench next to him because he is so interested in his playing. Oh, look, there he is. That's almost exactly what he looks like.
Oh, such a heckin' cutie.
Voldred, as you watch that gentleman, you start listening in, and you hear him talking about he's talking to the caravan folks, and he says, well, I've been working on a manuscript. It's called The Secret Art of Optimism, and it's a guide that touts the power of looking on the bright side. And I know just how difficult that sales and traveling and offering up your wares must be, but I am telling you, this is going to be the manuscript that solves all of those problems and makes sure that you see riches and earnings like never before. The thing is that I do need investors. I wonder if you would be interested in investing in this book. Meanwhile, Ptolemy, the canine humanoid that's come over and sat down next to you, looks at you, goes, "You're doing really good. That's good. That's good music. I like it a lot. What's your name?"
Ptolemy, and thank you. And yourself?
That's great. I'm Sir Lexington Buckdiggly Heartwarmer III.
Very nice to have met you.
You as well. You could call me Sir Lex. Did I do good?
I think you've done great.
Oh, good. And his tail goes on the chair next to you.
Does it go to the beat of the music?
It does not, because it is just.
Yeah.
You said do good, and it was on. Do you have more food?
Do I have food? No. I have ale. The bar has food.
Food?
Who are you here with?
Sir Lex is here by himself.
Oh.
I travel, and I look to do good. And I'm a good boy. And I do good things, and I help people.
That's awfully kind of you.
I know. Thank you.
I would assume at this point I've probably had a fair share of my ale.
Yes.
But I'll say, I mean, I'm playing now, but I mean, you can, if you like
Play?
the rest of it, you could have the rest of the ale.
What's ale?
Delicious.
I love delicious. Can I try?
Sure, it's like food, but in liquid form. It makes life more fun.
I love food. I love liquid. I love liquid food. And he takes it from me. He's like, that was good. Did I do good?
Yeah, it's great.
Thank you. You gonna keep playing music?
Yeah. As long
Is
as
this a
she's gonna keep
humanoid
playing-
dog or an actual dog?
Humanoid dog.
Okay, because I was like, how does he fucking hold the beer?
It's a humanoid canine. That being said, he holds it with both hands. He goes, okay, I go find food. Bye.
All right, bye.
He just takes off.
And then I'll start drinking my second ale and leave whatever he left for him.
About this time, you guys do see that at one of the tables that some of the sailors, some of the caravans, they have started playing what looks to be a dice game. So every once in a while, they've got a dealer from the boat who's there, and there's just like 3 or 4 folks that are all rolling against the dealer.
I'll walk over and go check it out.
Okay.
Wait, first let me see how much money I got. Yeah, I'll walk over and check it out.
Okay. Make a history check.
History check.
You know what? With advantage for your criminal background, you probably dealt with a lot of games of chance in your past.
Yeah, 9.
Wow, you suck.
Yeah, the first one was a nat 1, so I'm glad you said with advantage.
Yeah, that's okay. Luckily, since everybody here knows how to play it, it's a DC 5 because most everyone know it. The game that you're seeing is Three's a Crowd. and basically all the players are playing against the dealer. The player bets any amount they want. You see them; they are choosing a number between 1 and 6, and the dealer then rolls 3d6. As they're playing, you notice that if one die matches the player's number, they get their money back plus an equal amount. If 2 dice match the player's number, they get their money back plus double the amount. And if all 3 of the dealer's dice match the player's number, they get their money back plus triple. And of course, if none of the dice match, the house keeps their money.
What's the buy-in?
Any amount that you want.
I'll put 2 silver pieces in.
Okay. So you sit down. Everyone starts to put in their amounts as well. And the dealer says, okay, all bets are in unless we have anyone else who wants to join. All right, all bets are in. I need numbers from everybody. And he goes off to the other players. They all give their number. He comes to you, number between 1 and 6.
2.
All right, 2. He takes your 2 silver. Goes to the last person in line. It is, in this case, it is the Kenku noblewoman who's there, and she's like, Afa! And he goes, all right, bets are in. We'll go ahead and roll. I will roll to everyone off of Juniper's here. Oop. Here, and roll. All right, numbers are 1, 3, 5. Goes ahead and gives money off to a couple of the ones who won. Takes the monies from the other. Looks at you and goes, "Sorry, Sonny. Better luck next time." Takes your 2 silver.
2 more silver.
2 more silver. Okay, perfect. Goes ahead. Anybody else wanting to join, or is it just rolling?
I'll join on this round. I'll put 2 silver down too.
Okay, perfect. So Volgerd, Roland come in, 2 silvers both. Goes ahead. All right. All bets are in. Let's get our numbers. Goes around. Volgerd.
2.
Roland.
We'll do 1.
1. All right. Gets the last one from the Kenku, who goes 4. And we go ahead and roll. So he will do. All right. So that's a 6, a 4, and a 1. A 1 winner.
Yes.
All right. So for you, you will get. He slides back. 4 silver. Your 2 plus the 2 that you won. Takes the 2 from Volgerd, and takes the others. All right. Next bets.
I'll put in 2 more.
I'm out.
Okay. All right. Anybody else?
I'm busy playing piano.
All right, perfect.
I'll just be sitting at the bar watching them play piano and Juniper dancing.
Okay. Continues on with the bets and everything. The Kenku woman, 4! And he goes ahead and rolls. That is going to be... Did you give me a number?
Said 4, I think.
Did you say 4?
Wait, did I say 4?
I don't think you said a number, did you?
I don't know. Oh no, I gave you you gave me 4, and I said I'm gonna put in 2, and then I'll go with whatever the Kenku.
Okay, we would have gone with the Kenku of the 4.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll it because that's unfair to do otherwise. So another 4, and we say bam, and 6, 4, 2. So you get 4 silver back.
Nice.
All right. While you continue to play, Elena, you said you were sitting and watching. Is there anything additional you wanted to do?
I'll just be sipping on ale.
Okay, perfect. Anybody else have anything that they want to do while Roland's rolling?
Still performing.
Is that guy still talking to the caravanners about his little spiel?
Make a perception check for me. Tollimer and Juniper, I need another set of performance checks for you.
9.
23.
17.
Okay, yeah. You guys get into your fucking groove and you are both playing very well. At this point, you've had a couple of like sailors that have come up. The bartender came over and like dropped a mug on the top of the piano, and they've started tossing in like copper, silver, gold. Should probably have this for rolling for later. Yeah, and you start seeing some increased activity at the tip jar. Volgerd with a 9, he has stopped talking to them, and you see that he's like gone over, ordered some food from the bar and the ale, and has gone and sat down at the end of one of the tables, kind of a few seats away from the closest person, but like not like super far away. He's like 2 seats away.
I would like to sit about 2 seats away from him if there's an open seat with my ale that I have left over.
Okay, yeah. You go ahead and are you going to sit on the same side or an opposite side?
Same side.
Okay, cool. So you go ahead and sit down next to him. Yeah, I mean, you sit down and he looks over at you and is like, "Ah, well met. How is your travels going so far, sir?"
They're just starting, but going so far so good. Kind of overheard you talk with some other people before about something. What you got going on?
Yeah, well, we talk about a lot of things, but I have something I'm very, very excited about. And he like opens up his jacket and he pulls out like a really well-worn manuscript. And he like sets down in front of you and you can see handwritten on the front. It says The Secret Art of Optimism. And he goes, "That there is my masterpiece. It's the only one in existence. But this is going to be the greatest book of all time. Anybody who reads this, they'll never be upset or sad again because they're going to learn the power of optimism."
And what are you trying to spread the word of optimism, or like are you just trying to, prolong your excuse me, prolong like your journey here? Like what's your journey on the boat? Are you just trying to tell your story of optimism to everyone?
Well, I'm taking this up to Baldur's Gate to get in touch with maybe some nobles who are wanting to invest in the creation of this manuscript and generating a first edition of the book.
And what kind of investments are you looking for?
Well, you would be surprised, but printing presses don't come cheap. I am going to need a small investment of 500 gold, and that will help me get the book off the ground. It'll get me at least a first printing, and if all goes well, a second and a third and a fourth until it's across the entire Sword Coast.
I'm going to kind of lean over and kind of like look at the manuscript that he's got kind of over there, and I'm like, you want me to invest? Is there a way I could possibly, take a look at the manuscript and see what you have written so far?
He goes, "Yes, you can take a look. But I'll show you. These pages are written. But I can't have you stealing all my secrets. So you only get the first couple of pages."
But if you want me to invest, I need to know fully what I'm investing in. And if that's the case, I got to see what we're working.
Make a persuasion check for me.
13.
15. He goes, "I like you. That is an optimistic outlook. So, here you go. Take a look." And he opens it in front of you. You check the first couple of pages, and this thing is like dog-eared. Like he has been through it a ton of times. You could see he has written a lot of stuff in this manuscript, and he's scratched stuff out and he's fixed it, and it looks like make a general intelligence check for me.
12.
Okay. As you're going through, it is like surprisingly competent. It is very much a like self-help book, right? But as you are going through it, you can see that this guy's dedicated and he has been working on this thing probably for years. And as you go through, it does not the book is there and it doesn't seem like bullshit. Like he's got probably 100 pages worth of stuff written here. You obviously don't read it all in that time. But you do gather pretty quickly on a 12 like it's a self-help book.
Okay. Well, I do appreciate it. You got me looking at your book here. It's very well written. As I can see, you got lots and lots of time put into that book itself. But how long are you on all the way to Baldur's Gate? Would you give me some time to think about it while we continue our journey to Baldur's Gate, and I'll ponder about the investment?
Absolutely, my friend. It'd be my pleasure. You let me know if you have any other questions. Booker Varandolt at your service.
Nice to meet you, Voldred Zilfred.
Nice to meet you, Voldred. I'm surprised I didn't know that Dragonborn read, and that is me having a misunderstood bias, and I must fix that. It is very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. And then I'm going to stand up and walk back towards the bar, finish my ale, and possibly get a refill.
Perfect. All right. Roland, you still playing?
Yeah, I'll play a couple more games.
Awesome. All right. What are we betting?
2 silver again.
Okay. He goes ahead and starts taking numbers. What's your number?
3.
Okay, 3. Goes to the Kenku. 4! And he rolls out. It's a 6, and a 5. So he goes ahead and takes your number. He goes, sorry, Sonny, the luck ran out on that one. But don't worry, it can always come back.
Yeah, I think I'll do like 2 more games.
2 more games. All right. Another 2 silver?
Another 2 silver.
Boom. Your number?
5.
Okay. Kenku. 4! And that's a 4, a 3, and a 3. So silver goes. Ooh. You never know. The tables might be cold now, but the tables can always be hot again.
Removing 2 more.
All right. What number?
All right, I'm gonna do 2 this time.
2. Okay. And this time she goes 1. It's a 4, a 4, and a 5.
Oh my god!
And she's like, "Damn it!" And she walks away.
I'll walk away while I'm way down.
All right. And you hear a couple of the other guys like, tables went cold. So, all right.
Where does he put the coins?
Every time there's in that part of the table, there is a small slot that he just goes ahead and pulls the coins over and just into like a little, you assume a box underneath the table.
Noted.
All right. Anything else from anybody that they want to do?
Still performing.
Okay.
Jennifer and Tom, are you guys still performing?
Yep.
I'm just gonna walk over to Elena and say, if they start singing love songs, I'm diving overboard.
I'll join
And
you.
then I get another drink.
Sea shanties
It
all the
couldn't
way around.
Have been that bad.
Forget.
Elena, D20.
Mm. 17.
Okay. With a 17, you guys hear from the front of the boat, you hear, "Captain! Objects ahead!" And from the top of the boat, you can hear, "What do you hear? What do you see there, mate?" "Something in the river." "All right. Slowing down. You feel as the boat starts to like, you can tell, give me like a group survival check real quick.
Nat 20 plus 2.
19.
13.
Yeah. You could tell the anchor got dropped real quick on the boat, has gone into the riverbed and has slowed the boat down. And you guys feel the boat come to a pretty quick halt. And you've been hearing the paddle boat, or the paddle wheel on the back of the boat has been going the entire time. So you've been hearing like the as it hits the water, and you hear that slow down as the boat comes to a stop.
What are we stopping for?
In the middle of whatever song I'm playing right now, I'm just gonna do that, like that thing on the piano where people go da 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 dum dum.
I'm gonna walk up to the deck and check out what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay. As Voldred asked that, like, what are we stopping for? You see that the couple of sailors that are there who have been like off for the night, they have all quickly gotten up and they have left and gone to the front. As you guys go to the deck, you see that there are two large trees that have been kind of they're across the river, but they aren't like perpendicular. They've been moved a bit, so there is like an opening that the boat can get through. You also see that there is another boat that is beached on the right side of the river, on the starboard side of the river. It is currently in like the end stages of burning. Make a perception check, group.
And for me,
13.
10.
12.
Elena,
What was it? Sorry.
focus up.
Perception.
Okay.
yeah, fix your shit, Post.
10.
Don't worry,
Okay,
I'll yell at
it's
her
not even
for you.
worth rolling. That's crazy.
Post means after, so she's always gonna be
With
last.
with the 10s and above, you guys look out and you don't see anything on the banks of the river. With my 15 from Voldred, you are looking out and it's dark out there. But with your dark vision, as you're peering out, you do notice that there is it looks like there's a shape in the shallow water between the deeper water and the coast of the river, right? And as you're getting like closer and kind of peering out there, you do see what looks to be like a humanoid shape.
I'm gonna kind of like when I was squinting at the end of the boat, I'm gonna be like, I think I'm seeing somebody on the shoreline. It's, I can kind of make them out, not full. Like, do we need to stop and help? Is this boat in trouble? And kind of like let everybody know what I'm kind of seeing out there.
I'm no expert, but this looks a lot like a setup.
You think everything's a trap.
Oh, a knocked over a tree and then a burning boat. It's some goblin tactics.
As Voldred mentions that, the first mate at the front of the boat, he lights up. He's already lit up a candle into like a spotlight, and has been kind of moving this light around, looking at stuff. And with Voldred's help, goes ahead and points the light towards that humanoid shape on the side of the river. You all see that there's what appears to be like a female shape that is draped over some kind of large, appears to maybe be like a rock or like a wooden object. It is not moving.
Nothing we can do here.
Juniper's gonna call out to the captain. Are we assisting or are we moving along? It's your boat.
What are you seeing out there? That's not his voice. What are you seeing out there?
Seemed
The
like
first mate. The first mate looks back and says, "Captain, we got a body out there." All right. Jameson, get out there. See if it's alive. And first mate looks back and says, "Aye, aye, Captain." And he jumps off the side of the boat. Goes like knee deep into the water right there, and looks back at a couple of you and goes, "You guys are adventurers, right? Get down here and help me out."
I'm gonna pat Zephyr on the back. You're still wet, right? You can get in there.
I'll kind of like walk to the edge, be like, I can help you. I can give you some light with my flames and guide us to see what we're working with out there. I'm gonna get to the edge of the boat with him.
Anything would help.
Can I lycanthrope into a whale?
Yes.
You can certainly try.
And you what?
How deep is the water? You said the water is knee deep.
Yeah, it's
What are you
like
doing to a
knee
whale?
deep there.
But like
over there, but like where the boat is deeper.
Yeah, where the boat is deeper. He jumped pretty far out.
Okay.
Okay.
But
and
it's
the water, how deep is the water?
it would be above Juniper's.
Yeah, Juniper would be like.
I'll wait.
Let the men take it.
Okay, so Jameson hops out, jumps out pretty far so he can hit it. I guess more like calf deep, right? Or like thigh deep. Voldred jumps in after. The two of you
like
walk up.
near the bank.
Yeah, they're pretty near the bank.
So I'll cast light on an arrow and just shoot it at the bank, like past where they're going. So there's some light over on the bank.
Great, yeah. Make us just roll an attack roll for me, just to see if there's a nat 1 here.
17.
Yeah. Arrow goes over, lights up the area around it. What is it? 15 feet for light or something? Like it's.
Yeah, I know it's not a huge area, but 20-foot radius.
Great. So 20 feet past the light that's illuminating.
Bright light for 20-foot radius, so 40-foot circle, and then dim light for another 20 feet.
Terrific. So a really good spot of light appears in front of you guys. The spotlight that Jameson left on the boat is still pointing at that figure on the edge of the bank.
I'm gonna go towards the edge of the bank and kind of get a little closer.
Okay.
I'll knock another arrow and just stay ready, just in case.
Okay.
In case Roland's right and it's a goblin setup.
Okay. Cool. So you continue to walk closer, Roland or Vulture, and there's no movement. Make a survival check for me, or survival or medicine, whichever you prefer.
Nat 20 plus 3, 23.
Hell yeah, dude. All right. So as you're walking up, you're being like very careful. You are able to notice just a little bit of a rise and fall as you've gotten closer, and with the help of the light and the arrow, you do see that the figure that is wrapped over this box is naked and barely breathing.
I would like to use a cantrip and cast True Strike to see if I can see brief insight to the target's defenses. And on my next turn, if it is a battle, I get advantage on my first attack.
Okay. You cast True Strike, and as you do, you aren't able to really glean anything.
Okay. And I'm going to still proceed with caution with the light and kind of see what we're working with here.
Okay. As you walk up, you are able to discern that there are elvish features. It is a female and has like a dark gray skin and is currently wrapped over a chest, like a wooden chest.
With Tomer watching me back, I'm gonna get a little bit closer and see if she's breathing or still alive. As she's kind of like wrapped over, I can't really see her face. I'm gonna kind of walk closer to her at a cautious pace and kind of see if she's still, alive.
Yeah. Your medicine check earlier, you already saw, you could see a little like light rising and fall of the back, and that continues.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and make sure she's conscious enough to be able to speak and see if she's needing assistance.
Okay. As you walk up and kind of like shake her a little bit and try to wake her up, you notice that she is unconscious. That close, you do see that there is a necklace which has a key and a coin on it.
I'm gonna go ahead and remove the necklace with the key and the coin on it, and then try to get her on her back and like maybe see if I'm able to get her to be conscious again. And yeah, go ahead.
As you go to reach for it and you put your hand on it, there is a splash of water and a knife comes up to your throat.
And
she looks at you and you see like her eyes are open but like closing, and she goes, "That's mine," and falls back. Okay. Jameson turns and looks back and says, "Captain, this one's still alive." And from the boat, you hear like through a little bullhorn, Captain Thomas says, "All right, bring her back. I don't want to be here any longer than we have to be." And Jameson looks at you and goes, "All right, big man, I'm going to need your help. You carry her, I'll take the chest."
Am I able to, as she's out, am I able to get that necklace down that she's knocked out? I got to carry her back so it doesn't fall off.
Go ahead and make a strength saving throw for me.
13.
As you reach for it, right before you get to it again, the coin glows and poof, pops your hand off of it.
All right, I'm going to put her over my shoulder and kind of walk towards back to the boat and tell Jameson to not break his back here and not just back to the boat.
Okay. As you do that, you do see there's like a little bit of like sail or sheet or something that's kind of like floated up next to her. So you grab that, you throw her over your shoulder, and you throw the sheet over her for a little bit of decency. Jameson grabs the chest, and the two of you guys head back and get everything onto the boat. You guys load back up. And Jameson says, "All right, let's get her back to the infirmary." And Thomas looks down and goes, "Jameson, what is that she's got with her?" He goes, "It's a chest, Captain." "All right, well, leave it with her. Put her in the infirmary. Let's see if she can explain it when she wakes up." "Aye, aye, Captain." And they go ahead and Jameson leads you into the bar level, back to those rooms that are behind the kitchen, and leads you into what they have as a working infirmary.
Okay, I'm gonna put her on the table. I'm able to take the cloth that I have her wrapped up in and kind of hide that necklace so nobody else kind of sees it, to make a 2-and-2 connection with the chest and the necklace.
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check for me.
It was 18, but now it's 6.
A 6?
Yeah.
He rolled a 5.
Ooh.
So, yeah, you go ahead and just kind of wrap it around or kind of prop her head onto a pillow. And he says, "All right, don't worry. We've got a pretty good medic on board. We'll go ahead and get them, and we'll get her taken care of." Thank you for the help. I appreciate it.
Absolutely not a problem. I'm gonna kind of walk all back up to the top deck where everybody else is.
Okay. So you head back up, and you guys hear Jameson as he comes up. Captain, we're good to go. Let's get out of here. And Thomas is like, hi, mate. And you hear as he goes ahead and pulls. You hear that as the anchor's brought up, and then as the engine kicks in, and the paddles on both sides of the ship the paddle wheels start to go, and you feel the boat lurch forward a little bit. It takes a minute for the boat to get around the trees and past the burning boat on the bank, but then the boat takes off, and there's no further issue with that.
See, Roland, paranoid for no reason.
It'll come back to bite us.
Saving a life is always worth it.
Yes. Let's hope so.
All right. Anything additional that anybody wants to do before the night comes to an end?
Juniper wants to bed 2 of the sailors. That was really into her performance for the evening.
Okay. So those 2 have walked back into the bar area and are currently discussing what they just saw out there, and see you come over. And they both kind of look over and say, what can we do for you, pretty lady?
Oh, I was just wondering if you could show me some of your rigging skills tonight.
He does some pretty good knots.
I'm feeling a bit naughty.
Let's get a persuasion check with advantage.
11.
Well, they also rolled an 11 with +0, so that's going to meet and beat. So they both say, you know what? It's been an interesting night, and I think it's time to make it a little bit more interesting. So, yeah, why not?
Nice.
And the other one's like, I could eat.
She'll lead him back to her room.
Perfect.
I'm gonna make a joke and just say, "Careful, that's how she got me." First it was a thong.
They're gonna think you're referring about me.
Yeah, make a let me see here. Zephyrin, go ahead and make a persuasion check to make sure that they understand.
If you cock block me, I swear to God.
15. They rolled a 14. So, yeah, they do not think you're talking to them and realize that you were talking to her. So, yes, the cock block has been avoided narrowly.
I wink at Juniper.
She's gonna return the wink.
Awesome. All right. So, with that concludes the evening, unless there's anything else anybody wants to do.
To bed, lock my door tightly.
Perfect.
I'm so used to those sounds with Juniper. It's pretty much.
Oh no, it's the lady.
It's the woman. Yeah.
But as I'm heading back to my room, I'll kind of look to Zephyr and I'm like, did you want still to a bump in the night, as it were, and I'll kind of like pull the thing out of my pocket and like, if you want it and you need to forget what you've been through.
I thought you'd never ask.
Both of you guys go ahead and roll Constitution saving throws for me.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna kind of see Roland walking back, and I'm gonna kind of go up behind him and kind of tap him, kind of whisper in his ear, and be like,
I got
"I
a 24.
saw you eyeing up where the dealer was putting those coins in the box."
I was going to ask you the same thing.
These two.
So as we go into a hall, like as we're walking down, I'm just gonna kind of touch him and cast invisibility on him.
13.
I accept full consent.
Okay,
Actually, I'm gonna
13 from
use it.
Ptolemy. And Zephyrin?
Yep, I got a 24.
Woo! Not 20 plus 4.
He is
Okay.
forgetting.
So Zephyrin takes a ride on the White Griffin. And yeah, into fucking space, man. You hit the astral plane. You are flying high. Ptolemy doesn't fly quite as high, but Ptolemy is more on like a I take it back. Zephyrin rides the White Pegasus. That's how good it is. Ptolemy gets the White Griffin. At one point, the two of you are just like looking at each other, and you both see yourselves just flying on these things, like this is amazing. I forgot all about the squirrels. Oh no, I remembered them again. I forgot about them now. And Ptolemy's like, I wish you had got a squirrel, you fuck. And it continues like that. Meanwhile, anybody who walks by their room just hears through the doors like, I wish you got a squirrel. So, Roland, you're invisible.
I'm gonna promptly go back to the dining area where they were doing
The bar.
that. That's where they were doing the gambling. Yeah, I'm gonna go back down there discreetly.
You go back there. You do see that the barkeep is like cleaning up the bar. Pretty much everyone's gone for the night. The gambling table is empty.
Okay. Do I see? I'm gonna walk over to the gambling table. Do I see what contraption would be down there?
Yeah. You don't even need to roll for it because you're invisible. You're just looking at it. So, as you get behind where he would be sitting, you see that the table has a little plate which has a little slot in it where he's just been dumping in the coins. There's a little box underneath of it, and it has like a little lock.
Okay. Is there anybody in in that room?
You make a perception check for me.
Perception check. 21.
21. You have the barkeep. There is the tall, thin man that you saw earlier. And then out the door on the back of the boat, you can still hear Sir Lexington Bark Diggly Heartwarmer III is like sitting and howling at the moon.
Okay.
Also, I forgot earlier. I'm sorry. Juniper and Ptolemy, out of your tip jar, you got 1 gold, 4 silver, 3 copper.
You want me to hold on to that for you, or
No, yeah, you got it. You can hold on to it.
1 gold? Sorry,
4 silver,
3 copper.
3 copper. Yep. Sorry, Roland. Go ahead.
I'm gonna subtly kind of tap the bottom, not super hard, but see if I can hear coins shifting.
Okay.
As I
Sleight
tap
of hand.
Sleight of hand. 17.
You go ahead and tap, 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 and you don't notice that anybody notices you doing that. But you also notice that there's no sound coming from within the drawer.
Okay. Okay. Is it like fixed there where it's like a trap door that opens up, or is it like it slides off?
When you feel the back of it, you can feel a hinge.
Okay.
So
where it like swings down.
Yeah, it would swing down. They'd be able to pull the coins out of it.
Okay. Would I know if it's sturdy enough to not make a sound if I tap it? Like, if is it like how big is it? Like, is it like a good size where it's like heavy enough to where like I'd have to move it? Oh, so if I tapped it, it would make a noise if there's coins in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I sense any? Well, I don't know if I would sense any like magic or anything.
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I'll do an Arcana check. 16.
You check it and you don't really see any like words or runes or anything on it.
Okay. How long does the invisibility? It lasts an hour, right?
I think it's an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 hour.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly walk over towards like the bar area, see if I see anything.
Okay.
Worth borrowing.
Okay. Go ahead and make another investigation check for me.
Investigation. 16.
Okay. With a 16, you look around and the night is ending. So the bar has been cleaned up. Most of the glasses and plates have been taken down. Really, the only thing of any value would be a couple of bottles of rum behind the bar.
Okay. Is the I don't want to say like the cash register, but like the coin or like the I'm gonna say cash register. Is
Cash
that
box?
Yeah, is the cash box unlocked from like him like doing transactions just quickly, or does he like unlock it, put it in there, lock it, unlock it, put it in there, lock it?
You take a look over the bar, and again, still invisible. Go ahead and let's get a stealth check from you because you are in closer proximity now.
Stealth check 22.
Okay, that was really good because he got a 19. You lean over and accidentally like knock a glass, and as it starts to slide off the bar, you reach around and catch it, and so now there's this glass that's like floating in midair, and he has his back turned to you, and you just slowly put it back onto the bar and look over. You can see the cash box is there, but you do see that there is a lock that is on it, and it is locked.
Okay.
So as this is going on,
okay.
I kind of notice that it's taking him a while, and I'm kind of feeling like I'm losing concentration on him because it is a concentrated spell. I'm going to kind of, peek in there and kind of see if anything is going on, if anybody knows anything, and I'm going to see if I can get the bartender's attention.
Okay.
Because it kind of looks like he's walking around, just kind of distract him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you kind of like walk in like clunk, 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 like kind of tromping around. And he turns back to look at you and goes, "Where'd he go? What's the point of having props if you don't use them?"
I agree.
All right, boy. You're dripping water all over my clean floor.
My apologies. There was a body out on the riverbed, and we ended up saving a female's life.
She's alive.
She is alive. She's in the infirmary. I just brought her in, and I was just coming back here to see if you had any kind of towels that I could wipe myself off with, and maybe clean up my mess from tracking that in here for you.
I appreciate the courtesy there. Here you go. And he throws a hand towel at you, and then like kicks out a mop bucket that rolls your way.
And I'm gonna kind of grab the mop bucket and kind of bring it out there. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna try mopping up here, and then I'm gonna kind of accidentally knock over the mop bucket and spill more water like away from the bar area to kind of create a distraction.
It's like, my gosh, man, is this your first day on a boat?
It's been a very long time since I've been on a boat. It's just a little unbalancing for me here.
Yeah, man. Come on, come here. Let me show you how it's done. And he comes out from behind the bar and takes the mop from me, and he's like, "Yeah, back and forth, and back and forth." Rolling.
As he's doing that, I'm gonna go behind the counter. And like, do I see like a key for the lockbox?
Investigation check.
Investigation. 9.
You do not.
Can I see if the lock is dummy locked?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and try it.
All right. I'll do a little like gentle tug on it, see if it's dummy locked.
Okay. Sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Net 20 for 24.
It's locked.
Damn. Yeah, I'm for right now, I'm gonna kind of give up, and I'm gonna like walk back around, and I'm just gonna like tap Voldred on the shoulder so he knows, like, wrap it up.
I'm gonna
And
kind
then
of
like
head back out. And then as I feel that kind of like graze across my back as he's walking behind me, as I'm, like, oh, so that's how you mop back and forth. I apologize. Like, I'm not much of a mopper, I'm more of a, I save lives and cause destruction all at the same time. I mean, as you can see, destruction to your floor with water. I do apologize about that, but
clearly,
definitely tired from the swim across the river. I'm gonna head on out of here and get some sleep tonight. I do apologize, but I'll definitely make up for it later on our trip back to Baldur's Gate.
All right. Well, I appreciate you. You sleep good.
Thank you very much. You have yourself a nice evening. I'm gonna kind of
Thank you. And you hear him like grunts. He's like, "God damn, Dragonborn." So he's like, as you walk away. All right.
No.
Anything additional?
head back up, meet up with Voldred, and just to get like explain like everything's locked. I mean, we can try again on the last day, so that way maybe we can distract them. Or what you could do is buy a beer next time, and then when he goes to unlock it, I do something to, prevent it from locking for later on.
Yeah, for the bar, but that gambling table might be where some real coin is at. We got to figure out how to get in there.
I think they lock it every time, or I think they empty it every time.
Do you not have a lockpicking kit on you by chance?
Well, I checked the box for coin, but I didn't hear anything.
Was the box padded by chance, or just so stiff that you couldn't rattle it properly?
I mean, it could be either, but I don't think they would leave it there.
Well, we'll just have to keep an eye on it through our travels and see what happens.
I agree.
You have a good evening. I'm going to head back to my room and get us some sleep for morning.
Yep, same.
Okay. All right. So, everybody heads to bed for the evening. The boat continues to make its way throughout the night. Juniper, go ahead and make a performance check for me.
Can do. Dirty 20.
I mean, at one point, there's like
dirty, all right.
No, it's
a
dirty.
sailor's like swing involved. There's a whole bunch of like sea shanties that get sung throughout the night. There's a lot of rum involved. It's a pretty solid night. You wake up with a pretty good hangover.
I love it.
Solid work.
She's gonna smack the two guys on the ass and head out in the morning.
Which is basically like giving high fives, because like so you head on out in the morning. Okay. The next day comes. The boat is still in motion. And the morning is yours.
About how many hours of sleep did we get in boat? Just so I can see if I get my invisibility back. I mean, I have casting, but I also have a use one.
It's a long rest.
Okay.
So you get enough time.
Perfect. Thank
Breakfast is being served in the bar.
I'll go down to the bar.
I'll go get
Same.
some brekkie.
Awesome.
Also go get some breakfast.
Awesome. You guys head in. And one of the first things that you hear, there's the caravan folk are there, and they say, yeah, I heard that we passed by Elturol in the middle of the night. Apparently the captain was like he just steamed through the night. So our next stop is going to be at Fort Morning Lord. And one of the other ones is like, oh, Fort Morning Lord? And she's like, yeah, why? Well, the Phalite Festival is tonight. I didn't think we were going to be able to make it in time. And the other one's like, what's the Phalite Festival? And they're like, oh, you haven't heard about the Phalite Festival? And they start chatting away about that.
Oh, I'm listening in about the Phalite Festival.
So I would like to know more about I'm not listening in. I'm literally going over and be like, what's the Phalite Festival?
So you walk over and ask about that. They turn and they look at you and they're like, you guys
Stay out of our
haven't
fucking
heard.
conversation.
No, they're like, you haven't heard about the Phalite Festival?
No, I've never been in this area before.
Well, once a year, the Phalands open the borders for outsiders to come in for games and shows and whimsy, and it's incredible. But you have to be in a certain spot every year, and Fort Morning Lord is the closest place for when the portal opens.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
It is. I've never been, and I'm so excited. Like, we could go. But that's where the barrier between the Phalands and the material plane is weakest this time of the year. And everyone who goes says it's amazing.
I'm down.
I'm very interested in that.
I'm always up for an adventure.
We're gonna get stuck.
I mean, is that a possibility? Could we get stuck?
I doubt it.
We have Skeg taking care of stuff back in Waterdeep.
Yes, except for the payments and,
I mean, if we're
cat.
stuck in a different plane of existence, it's not really a problem, is it?
I think you're right. It'll be great.
How often
Well,
do these Phalite festivals happen if we were to get stuck on the other side? Just once a year? That's it?
Yeah, once a year. Roll a nature or arcana check.
Who?
Ptolemy asked.
Okay.
Nat 20 plus 4.
Nat 20 plus 4. You have read in a book that anyone who is not from the Phalands that stays in the Phalands for a year and a day becomes a permanent inhabitant of the Phalands.
Well, it's a year and a day. Just be 1 year. So I'll just say, well, there's a minor footnote if you get stuck there. Like, there could be a problem if you stay there too long, but we'd be gone in a year. I don't think it'd be an issue.
What is the problem?
Well, there wouldn't be one. We'd leave.
Just in case.
Then you wouldn't leave.
Let's have a gale time in another place.
Ever. Couldn't, perhaps.
Sounds fantastic. Like, he just really wants to get back to Waterdeep. He's like, I don't want to fucking do this.
I think we should go.
Of course you do.
Elena, I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
I'll be right. I gotta let the dog. I'll be right back.
Okay.
$18.
Okay. You wake up. You've got a sore like upper arm today. You're not entirely sure if it's the humidity or if it was the excitement from yesterday, or the ale was bad, or maybe a little bit of bad food. You've got a light sweat on your forehead.
I kind of groan, sit up, and there's tubs. I'm gonna go use a tub and soak.
Okay. Anything that anyone wants to do for the early morning?
Just breakfast.
Okay.
Bread.
There's a little.
I just saw the this like come here once. Like this reflected on the camera with the light. I just saw it coming from the back. Scared the living piss out of me. And I scared her earlier, so it's only payback.
That's awesome.
Like it just dark and all of a sudden like a little glimmer came out of the side. You're like,
It's like Beowild's coming for you.
Scaring children is the best.
I love it. She hates it, but I love it.
So a little bit of like, it's simple food, right? It's like a little bit of like gruel and some toast. It is included in the payment. So if you have any rations or anything that you want to add to it to kind of brighten up the flavor, you're more than welcome, but it's nothing crazy.
I'm dying to hear how Juniper's night went.
She's just eating her toast, whistling happy.
No parrots involved?
Parrots? In this economy? No. We did talk about the Kenku, though.
Joe, you weren't here for the beginning of the campaign, so to give you a background on that, a Kenku is a like the female Kenku that kept saying 4 at the gambling table. That is a humanoid bird. Assume like a humanoid shaped like raven, basically, that can use human words, but it's more of like a parrot, like a repeating mocking kind of thing. So that's what she was seeing. That's what you guys saw out there, and that's what she's talking about now.
Makes sense now.
Yeah. The group fought a bunch of them in a warehouse in one of the very first sessions.
Captured it too, but it got away.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Roland tried keeping it as a pet.
I'm your king. Oh, I didn't vote for you.
Murder. So you guys eat, you have a little breakfast, kind of sit out on the deck, watch the trees and the banks of the rivers go by. The sun rises and starts to set, and then you hear as Captain Thomas says from the top, kind of yells down and says, we're coming up on Fort Morning Lord. We will be stopping off for some resupplies. If there's anything that you guys need, feel free to hop off. We will be launching tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. again. So enjoy your evening, whether you're staying or going. A few of the patrons hop off. Some of them take their stuff with them. They were making the trip to Fort Morning Lord, and they're ready to hop off. Others hop off without much stuff and just take off, and you hear them, excitedly chattering about the Phalite Festival. The town in front of you of Fort Morning Lord is, while it sounds like it's a big, like a fort, it's not much. There's like a little little wooden fence that surrounds the town, with like spiked points on the top of it. Again, small buildings with thatched roofs. These do appear to be a little bit more permanent structures, but it's not like they're not great. You know, it's not made out of stone, but some nice little log cabins and stuff around town.
Out of the people that were talking, I'm going to ask one of them, do we know what time the portal opens?
They say, well, we don't know entirely for sure, but we're going to go ask some of the townsfolk and see if they know.
That sounds riveting.
Is everyone following? Are you guys staying on the boat? What are we doing?
Following.
Following.
Okay.
Follow.
All right. So the party hops off the boat, and you find yourselves in the small town of Fort Morning Lord, south of the Winding River, and just north of the Wood of Sharp Teeth. Now, let me get a group history check.
History check.
15.
Okay.
9.
15.
Zephyr's a know-it-all. Oh, it looked like you had a 20-something, Zephyr.
I got a 15.
Oh. My bad.
8.
Okay. All right. So we're at least in the positives here. So you guys know a little bit about the area. Fort Morning Lord sprung up near that river crossing decades ago and has since grown into a prosperous little village of loggers, hunters, and miners. And so today, as you dock right as the sun begins to set, you're drawn along with most of the townsfolk by the emergence of these bright, multicolored lights off in the forest. Word quickly begins to spread that the fabled Phalite Festival has arrived, and soon the villagers begin to rush that way in droves. You see them coming out of their houses. You see the taverns opening up. People are like still like holding their tankards as they come out, and they're like, "Oh shit!" and they like throw it back at the bar, and they are heading out. So eager to see the sights for yourselves. The party, you follow along. As you're walking through town, following this group of people, it doesn't take you long. You don't get very far before you come across a man and a woman that are. It looks like they are like frantically looking around at the crowd, and they're going, "Ethan, Ethan!" As the group walks up, they spot all of you, and they see all of like your adventuring attire. They see the weapons, they see the clothing, and they quickly come up to you and they're like, excuse me, we can't find our son Ethan. Could you help us find him, please?"
Yes.
Okay.
What does he look like?
Thank you so much. He's a little boy. He's got brown, like tousled hair. He was wearing a red shirt, and he just that boy. He's infatuated with the Fae, and we've told him over and over again, you can't go to the Phalite Festival. The Fae, they're tricksters, and they'll try and steal you, and they'll try and eat you, and they're gonna try and take your soul. And he just won't listen. He doesn't believe us, and he's 8 years old, and we just want him back.
So he's not part of a fight club or anything along those lines?
The husband looks at you and he's like, "What?
Does he work part-time at a bakery?"
Are you a bit overbearing? I say to his mother.
Is there glazing involved?
They both look at each other and they're like, "Did you take White Pegasus last night?" "No, I didn't even have a White Griffin."
I'm sorry, the last son we were looking for had a whole situation going. He just wants to see the Fae.
Yeah, he's just a boy.
How? You said 8 years old?
Yeah, he's 8 years old, and he's just he's so headstrong, but we just want him back. We know those Fae are tricksters and thieves, but we can't we can't go in the festival ourselves.
Why not?
And because we're afraid of what will happen if the town is going to look badly at us, and we don't want to have the Fae try and trick us and try to pretend to be him and try and take our souls or try to eat us. So we need
You're gonna let
adventurers
them eat your
because
son?
I'm gonna
I
turn to
need
Tolimer and say
adventurers.
it's easier to make another one than it is to go save this one.
I just, where are you reading these stories?
The Big Book of Bad Fae.
Oh, interesting.
Reliable
It's very
text.
Is there a reward for finding your son? You know, as you know, we're trying to have our own quest here and adventures, and now we're gonna have to put those aside. And
They both they look at each other and they nod. They're like, yes, we don't have a lot, but we can give you 50 gold for if you can return him to us. It's all we have, but Ethan is our only son, and it's so important. Please, we do need your help, and we don't know how much it is to get into the festival, how much the tickets are, but they kind of like rummage around in this purse, and they're like start pulling out some money, and they're like, wait, 5 silver pieces per ticket is it may be enough. We can get you, one each. So they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 silver pieces that they like hand over to you, and they're like, and 50 gold when you bring them back.
All right. Well, let's go find this boy with 50 gold.
Thank you so much. It we're Ernest and Elvira Copperstone. Our son is Ethan Copperstone.
Ethan Copperstone, okay. Well, shall we?
Yeah, let's.
we shall.
Okay. So, as you make your way out of town and towards the festival, you find yourselves wondering what fantastic sights await you. Lost in your own thoughts. You almost bump into someone standing in the middle of the road. Coming to your senses, you see that a half dozen or so common folk have stopped, as the way seems to be blocked by a half dozen small furry creatures that are seemingly being led by like a dog-sized weasel. And to make the matters even stranger, the dog-sized weasel or creature is speaking. I'm going
I start to look
to
over at Zephyr and go, I think it's still in effect, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Either that or I'm fucking losing my mind.
let me see here. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the map for everybody.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, you walk up and you see that there is these weasels that are all standing in front of these commoners, and the big one is saying, "Hey, you need to get away from our home. Why are you traipsing all about our hillside?" And some of the commoners are like, "Get out of the way!" And as they try to like get to it, the weasel's like, "Ah!" And you hear the other ones like behind them.
We
I'll
going
walk
to
right,
have
right
to
up
kick
to.
weasels?
like I want to like push through the crowd to the front
Okay.
and just kneel down. Just say, "Well met, friend," to the giant weasel.
It looks at you and it's like, I don't know about friend, but well bet.
Well, we're certainly not enemies, or I'd like not to be.
Make a persuasion check.
Dirty 20.
Oh, okay. So he like immediately, you can see like the hair is already like standing up on its haunches, right? And as you say that, it kind of like the hair goes down a little bit. And he says, "Are you here to take our home?"
No, these misguided folk don't know how to interact with, folks such as yourself, and they're just very excited. The Phalite Festival is here. Have you heard of it?
He kind of like he's like going around like little Weasley, like right, and he says, "Yeah, every year this thing comes through, and it it changes us, and it makes me talk your language, and I don't know why you guys are coming through here."
Is there a better path we could go through that would be less disruptive for you?
I mean, just if you all would follow the road instead of going through the forest, that would be really nice.
Okay, well, how about if I just throw that out to them and say, if you stick to the road, you'll be fine, and if not, you'll get eaten. And
okay,
that works for me. It seems pretty reasonable, right? Don't
go
transfer
ahead.
your home, and you have the right to defend yourself in your home, and I can stand by that.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
$16.
Okay, just made that.
Ooh.
He kind of looks and goes, "So you told them not to tear up our hill and our home?"
I will tell them to do that, and I will tell them that if they do, there'll be repercussions, and it won't work well for them to trample your home.
Right, I'll bite their toes off.
Yeah, and you'll have every right to.
Thank you.
So I'll kind of turn back to the crowd. They're like, stick to the road. It's their home. You're walking through there. Would you like me to trample your home? And just barge through and stomp and ruin everything you've built?
No.
Right. We're excited, and I get that, but let's just be decent.
Okay, sorry. We were just excited, man. It's a once-a-year thing.
Well, it's going to be a nunce-a-year thing if you have all your toes bitten off, because you won't be walking.
And he looks down, he's like, "My toes?"
All of them gone. Every time you
like,
step off the path, you lose one. And if they don't do it, I'll do it myself.
That one's like, "Okay, well, don't threaten me with a good time, man."
Oh, you can pay me to cut your toes off. I love money.
The weasels go ahead and they go off the side of the road that is like closer to the hillside there, and they let you guys pass through. So with that, the road continues through the forest, and as you are walking, these glowing lamp lights that line it are guiding you towards the forest and the festival beyond it. Eventually, those lamp lights become more and more scarce as the only light, or until the only light illuminating the path, is the moon ahead. And making your way through the encroaching forest, you round a bend to find an incredible sight before you. A giant orange tree covered in ethereal lights and surrounded by a glowing field of mushrooms. in the center of the tree, you can make out what appears to be an entryway of some kind. Standing before it, there is a half-man, half-goat creature that can be seen taking coin and issuing tickets to a long line of waiting patrons. Unfortunately, there is a group of upset villagers that have assembled on this side of the bridge and are refusing to allow anyone else to pass. And you see and hear that they're spouting similar anti-Fae propaganda that you heard from the cobblestones. And these ones are wielding clubs and makeshift weapons. As one of the villagers that's trying to get to the festival walks up and tries to push past, he gets a vicious thump on the head and crumples to the ground. You do hear that the guy who hits him goes bang as he hits him in the head.
He says bang?
He says bang. He goes bang.
So kind of beholding the whole site and everything like that, and the mushrooms. So I'm gonna turn to Zephyr and be like, "You should have been the mushroom in the relationship, not the lizard, man."
This reminded me, she called me Mushroom Prince.
What did he say?
She called him Mushroom Prince.
You can be our mushroom prince.
So about this Fey land, for buying our tickets, right?
It seems there might be some difficulty ahead. And I'll say no. They seem to be inflicting harm on those that would like to go there.
Well, you seemed pretty persuasive earlier. Why don't you see if you can convince them to stop?
I mean, I'll try talking to them, and if that doesn't work, then my dagger will talk.
You kill them.
That's
Yes,
fine
talk
by
to
me. So I'll push to the front, and try. Can I kind of suss out who seems to be the leader of this brigade of Foons?
As you walk up, they are all kind of like making different chants, and you hear like, "We don't want the Fae, make them go away. We don't want the Fae, make them go away." And then you hear them try to do some other stuff like, "They're gonna take your soul, but we don't put them in a hole." And then they're like, "Well, that doesn't sound right." And they're like, "We didn't really practice this year. Like it was a whole thing." Okay, well, we don't want the Fae, make them go away. But you do see that there is like one guy at the front wearing like an eye patch and a bandana who is like, he's the one who bonked the guy yelling bang as he did.
So I'll kind of walk up to him and say, what seems to be your issue?
Problem is these Fae coming in every year trying to steal stuff from us, and we don't like their kind, and we want to keep them at bay. And you hear one of them's like, "Oh, we don't want the Fae, keep the Fae at bay." And then like the other 5 like start chanting the same thing around him.
Have you thought of just not crossing the bridge yourself?
Well, we tried, but the mushrooms like pushed us back.
No, like don't go over and just let anyone else do what they want to do. Because
yeah, but like other people shouldn't because we don't like them. We don't like the Fae, so they shouldn't like the Fae.
Okay, well I don't like you, so other people shouldn't like you.
Yeah, I don't like him either. He goes around hitting people on the head.
No, you should like us.
Well, I don't like people.
I don't even think you should like you.
Why don't you have 2 eyes?
I think you should go to the corner and think about what you've done.
Let's get
Roll
I
for
need
bully.
two persuasion checks. No, 2 intimidation checks at disadvantage.
From
From Roland and Juniper, because theirs was a little bit more pointed.
5.
16.
Okay, so Roland, he's like, I've got eyes, man. Just one of them got injured, and he looks at Juniper and is like, he's like, there's not really a corner out here to go stand in. It's a forest, but either way, the Fae are bad, and you shouldn't want to go to things that are bad.
Didn't you just bonk somebody on the head while saying
For his
bonk?
own good. I saved him
but
from himself. And
I
his
think
bad
the
choices.
worst part is you said bonk like a child.
I said bang.
Oh, same thing. It's bang. Did you want the noise to be louder? Did you not hit that hard?
Oh, I hit him pretty hard. And you look down, and that villager is like crumpled on the ground. It's like, oh, he banged me.
I'm gonna go off to the side here and just start dragging my heel in the dirt and make a corner, and like just like 2 straight lines, so there's a corner, and then drag my heel and right corner.
And I'm going to point to it and just stare at the guy.
And then I'm gonna walk back. I'm like, you have a choice to go in the corner and think about what you've done. I can put you in the river and let you float away, or you can die here on the spot. Those are your 3 choices right now, because you don't get to decide what other people do. And since you thought you could, now I'm deciding what you get to do. Those are your 3 choices. Choose wisely.
I'm going to lean into Elena. It's so hot when he gets like this, and then point back to the corner.
Persuasion or intimidation with advantage.
It's a 17.
Okay.
It was intimidation, if that matters.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, he kind of like, he looks at you and he's trying to like puff up, and then he looks at the rest of the group as well, and is like, all right, you guys can go, but not those guys.
Nope.
Whoever wants to go is going.
And as he says that, I'm going to kind of like have my gem in my chest start to glow a little bit more brighter and brighter as it's kind of dark out. So kind of like, and I'm just going to kind of give a look.
Okay. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Happily.
17.
21.
Nice, Juniper. Nice roll.
21.
11.
It's a 13.
Okay. I'm not sure if it updated. Let me see here. I've got a 12 for Elena.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 21
No,
for Juniper.
it's an 11. It's an 11. I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. I don't know why
you
the encounter has an issue.
Sometimes it updates automatically. Sometimes you have to manually do it.
Yeah. Juniper, you got a 21?
Yes.
Okay. Roland, 9?
9, yep.
Okay. Tollimer, 13?
Yes.
Okay. So Mastiff will have a 12 behind that. Voldred, 17?
Yep.
Zephyrin, 24?
Yep.
Damn. All right.
You rolled a nat 20 with that.
Jesus. Okay. So that'll go ahead and put us into combat. And let me pull this up over here, throw that there. All right, Zephyrin, you're up first. What do you do?
Fuck him up.
I'm gonna use my long bow and take a shot right at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Got a 24.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
A 7.
All right, which one of these commoners do you hit? Are we talking this guy or this one or this one?
Who are we telling to get in the corner?
That would have been, we'll say this guy.
Yeah, let's fuck him up.
Okay. So you just pull out this longbow, just pull it back, and just punch right through this guy. Just drops like a fucking sack of potatoes. And everyone's I was like, so he is very much dead. You have a bonus action. What would you like to do with that?
Get up so I can kill you again.
Was it the main guy or not?
That was the main guy, yeah.
Damn.
You said I have a bonus action.
Yeah, yeah.
If you look on your character sheet, in actions itself, you'll have a bonus action tab. It'll talk about things that you can do.
Second win.
I'll tell you, you won't need to use it because you got full
Yeah,
health.
not yet.
Yeah, you're full health.
You can do 2 weapon. Well, let me see. Hold on. I think with your
No,
you have a
longbow.
longbow. Longbow. So
It's not right.
you don't have much for bonus action, but you could you have movement if you want to move around, or you can stay where you are.
That's where I'm at.
Cool. All right. That takes us to Juniper.
Juniper is going to point at the commoner in front of her. The orcish looking one, I'm assuming. Yeah.
Yeah, this one. Okay.
He's one of the bad ones, right? That we're fighting.
Yeah. Yeah.
And cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
The only thing you've ever successfully stopped is the vibe. And he needs to do a
That's
wisdom savings throw.
All right. With that, he rolls he rolled a natural 18.
Damn, he survives it.
Okay. So he kind of like stops for a second and he goes, he's like, I don't kill the vibe. I don't.
She's gonna telekinetically shove him for her bonus action before he can get his sentence
Okay.
off.
Okay. There's a saving throw? Strength?
Yes, strength.
Okay. So he's trying to say that, and it like confuses the shit out of him as he's like trying to think of something to rhyme with vibe. Rolls a natural 1 and is blasted backwards.
Just
How
for
far
clarity's
back?
sake, I can move him towards me or away from me.
Okay.
But it only moves him 5 feet, and it's going to be into the commoner behind him.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna make her do. You know what? You're pushing her into them. They're commoners. They're squishy. Roll a 1d4 for improvised weapon damage.
1d4.
Yeah.
That is a 4.
Both of these commoners fly into each other. They knock heads together. They both take 4 points of damage, and both of them drop like rocks. These two like fall asleep because they just bonk heads, but they are out. With that, Zephyrin has just impaled one of them and killed him right there. The other two have already been knocked out. The other 3 commoners immediately see this happen and are like, yeah, no, it's cool. Like, we didn't like that guy anyways. It's all good. I'm just here because my parents didn't like the Fae, and I was brought up to not like the Fae. I'm going to go ahead and rethink some things. We're going to just take off, if that's
Juniper's
cool.
going to point to the corner again. There's a corner to rethink things.
Yeah. We could totally do that. We're just gonna take off over here. We're just gonna hang out here. And this elf is like just dashes off into the forest. And they are peaced out. They want nothing to do with it. So with that, the bridge is open in front of you. Everybody from behind, like you had a couple like people are like, did that guy kill Bill? And they're like,
no, Bill's bad choices killed Bill.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Like looking at Zephyrin. They're like, yeah, we didn't like Bill much either. He's kind of a dick.
If you need to think about Bill's actions, there's a corner available.
I actually want to drag Bill over to the corner.
Okay.
And I was like, if you guys could grab those other ones, we'll just put them all in the corner.
Yeah, we got you, man. It's cool.
Yeah, so you don't get to decide what other people do with their bodies and their lives. That's just a little education. And Bill learned the hardest way possible.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think I'm gonna continue on with that train of thought from now on. Thanks, man.
And then I'm kind of like step to the side, just like, by all means, proceed.
And, okay, and they're like stepping around the blood pool and take on off up into the mushroom forest there.
Does anyone have the ability to clean up the blood pool? I've got prestidigitation. Just tidy up a bit. No.
Yeah, I think I do. Don't I have Yeah, I have prestidigitation. I'll clean up.
Perfect. Kind of wave your hand, do a little incantation. You guys see the blood kind of like
I'll
tornadoes
put the
up.
people on top of Bill's body. So like Bill's there, but like the like so when the new people walk by, they're just like, oh, why are there people on the corner?
Yeah, it's gonna be horrible for them waking up. But yes.
Yeah.
So you put them on top of each other, kind of like tornado
Hopefully
up
it's
the
a
blood.
valuable life lesson for them.
True.
We can only hope.
And you head back in. So the mob no longer a concern. You cross the bridge and enter the glowing light of the mushroom field. As you do, you feel an aura of peaceful magic washes over you. And approaching the half goat man by the giant tree's entrance,
Mash.
you're greeted by a big smile and a boisterous voice. And you hear, "Greetings, you mortals!" No, fuck that up. "Greetings, mortals! Welcome to the Feylight Festival. I'm Thom, taker of tickets and the guardian of the gate. Are you here for the festivities?"
DPR.
Terrific. Well, everybody needs a ticket. And that ticket's cost is a great story or 5 silver pieces.
I can tell you a great story. How
Hooray!
people that once hated the Fae no longer do.
What?
Mhm.
Tell me more.
Great distrust amongst a small group of people that try to haul back everyone from coming to visit this festival, as it were. And through logic, reason, and gotta look over at Zephyrin and some physical force, and Juniper, like, and the power of the mind, we convinced them to change their ways. Although, sadly, one of them, so distraught with how terrible their choices were, lost their life.
Twist.
And now, if you just look over the bridge, you'll see them over there. There's a corner in the dirt, and you can see them over there pondering their decisions and really just coming to terms with the fact that the Fae are not terrible.
That is incredible. Roll a performance check for me.
10.
It is a good story of good versus evil. But I don't know if it was a great story. So, unfortunately, still a 5 silver pieces.
You know, they say satyrs love music. You think you could play me like one of your favorite instruments?
He says, "I love music. However, I've got hoof hands, so I'm not very good with the instruments. I am more of an actor. You see me on the stage. I am boisterous.
Would you like me to play my lute for you while you perform? Would that be entrance enough?
Oh, I have a harp.
It would not be enough for entrance, but you're always welcome to play music.
I could also teach you about the tax code in Waterdeep.
Oh my god, I'm about to send you out of here.
Okay. That's
You're...
I'm gonna kind of go up behind Telmer and be like, kind of hand the bag of 30 silver that we got from the parents of Ethan's parents originally to pay to get into, you know, the festival.
Got to be careful you don't kill the vibe.
It's almost like he heard me across the way.
No, that's fair.
So what are we doing? Anybody else want to tell a story, or are we paying the money?
No, Voldra just gave him the bag of.
No, I gave you the bag.
Gave you the bag.
I
gave
gave
me
you
the bag.
the
Oh.
bag. Yes, I gave you the bag itself.
Meanwhile,
Like over my shoulder as I'm talking about tax code.
Yeah,
I just
like,
feel
here's
like
your taxes.
I'll just go here. And did you see a little shite by himself maybe at some point that came through here?
I've seen a lot of little shites around here, but
Now by himself and what was it? He,
Red shirt. He was wearing a red shirt. Nice curly like
a
curly
red
locks.
shirt. Yes. I know Mr. Ethan, of course. He went through about an hour ago.
Fantastic. So here is entry for us, and I thank you.
I thought your story was great, Tom.
I
don't know that Bill liked my story, but
so he takes the money and he starts pulling off pulls off tickets for you. And he steps to the side. He says, "Well, enjoy the Phalite Festival once a year, but you'll remember it every day of the next year."
What's the chances we get stuck in here and not out within the next day by morning?
Who knows? Sometimes it's a day, sometimes it's a year, sometimes it's an
A year and a
entirely
day.
new era.
so I have
Everything.
one more question for you. Is
Yes.
this the only entrance and exit, or once we're in, can we exit?
Sorry, these like hooves. Like, for the Phalite Festival, there's only one entrance and exit.
Okay.
You'll find it here, you'll find it there, but no matter what, you'll find it somewhere.
That's fair.
Hooray!
So how do we make sure we don't get stuck here for a year?
Don't stay here. Walk out. There's an entrance and an exit.
I really want to
out,
get him to
in,
break
out.
character.
In, out, in, out.
In and out. I look
In
over
and
at
out.
Juniper. I'm like, you did that last night.
Hooray!
It's several. Here, I'll
Hooray,
demonstrate and I'll go in.
Perfect. See, look how good she does. She walked in.
I'll follow.
I'll walk in. Yeah.
This is a great time for a bio break.
Yes, it is. It is. We will go ahead and pop off there. Yeah. 9-10 minutes back at the 50.
Yep.
All right.
You got it, dude.
You got it, dude. See you in a bit.
No.
Okay, bye.
That was to the paper, not you, Roland. You're fine.
Just get a quick feeler on it. Joe, how late can you play tonight?
I can go to about 10.
Okay. Brad?
I have no time limit tonight because I don't work tomorrow.
Okay.
Next week is a time limit for me.
All right. Tollimer?
I love making bad choices, so I'll go as long as you want.
Sweet, sweet. Shane?
Hell yeah.
Famous that should be good for as long as we need.
Okay. Sounds like 10. So we'll see how Harper is and go from there.
Who's Harper?
See how Juniper is.
What about me?
Fuck you, man.
Fuck you.
It's like
No, fuck
it's
you.
like what, 9 o'clock?
I was
It's
super
so
immersed in this
early.
campaign, and now it's ruined.
It's past my goddamn bedtime right now.
Tough shit, man.
Are you in bed right now? Is that why you turned off your camera? You're just in bed with your
No.
headphones on?
just
I
have
told you about the
About
campaign I
this
used to play.
weird shipper
right?
upstairs, like somebody called me the wrong name.
Immersion.
I used to play in a campaign where the girl used to play from a bathtub and ask people to roll dice for her.
Can I stream like that?
Is
It
she
was
on
really
this stream
weird 'cause
currently?
Her brother was the DM, and it made it
Ugh.
even more weird because he said, "Seeing you topless makes me think about you completely naked, and I can't handle that." And I was like, "So topless isn't the problem. It's imagining your sister completely naked that's the problem."
Oh, kill me.
And he was like, "I guess I don't know. It's just in general, it's weird." Like that's what you should have
It
opened
should
with.
all be weird.
You should
A
have
handful
opened
of
with,
things that I wish I never heard in my life, and I think that's tough.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. That was stop playing that campaign.
And I'm good to go. Like I don't have anything
Okay, cool.
to be worried about.
Nowhere to be in the morning.
Just got some sex work to do tomorrow.
Literally
Don't we
didn't know
all?
Alphabet was there, and it just saw you going like this in front of your titties. It's like you're like, I got nowhere to be tomorrow. It's like that is really weird.
Oh god.
Anyway, welcome back, Twitch.
What a time to be alive.
Yup.
Dear God.
All right. So with that, we come back to the current little campaign. As you pass
I'm your
through
king.
the
Well, I
entrance
didn't
in the
vote for
massive
you.
tree trunk,
W
you
now
find
controls the hill.
yourselves in what appears to be a dark tunnel. And far ahead, you can just make out a light. And walking along, the light appears to get closer and closer until suddenly it blinds you for a moment. And when that bright light fades, you're standing in a pink and purple forest motes of blue light float about, illuminating the surroundings, and a bed of mushrooms serve as a path leading forward. The mushroom path ahead puts a bounce in your step as you make your way down it. Passing through a copse of multicolored trees, you enter a large clearing full of stalls, tents, and festival goers. Your eyes are drawn to the various odd creatures that populate the festival, including goblins and ogres wearing formal attire and brazen colors. As you pass, they give you a polite bow or a tip of the hat before continuing on their way. And it looks like you finally arrived at the Phalite Festival. As you walk around, you see inhabitants of Fort Morning Lord are walking around and trying out treats and passing by jugglers, and you see a magician who's got a large top hat on, deep drow skin, and you see these little kids are all around him and laughing, and the parents are behind him, and at one point he's like reaching out, and you see like these little motes of light that are flying by him, and he goes and he grabs one out of the air and he throws it up, and he waits for it, and he catches it in his finger again, and he throws it back off, and everyone cheers and laughs, and they run around some more as he goes. You see in front of you you see the fairgrounds. I've got the map set up for you so you can all get an idea of what it looks like out here. A lot of denizens. I've set you guys off in different areas here, but everyone can be together. There's games, there's attractions, there's food and drinks. What would you guys like to do first?
I'm gonna go look at the rides.
At the rides?
Or attractions, whatever.
It's all shows that they have here. But as you walk around, you see that there are a few different signs in front of them. You see one that says Elko's Exotic Encounters. There's a goblin standing out front, and he's got this strange fey creature. It almost looks like a furry, tiny, like a teacup dragon almost, but it's got these large like bat ears on it. Another sign says Barlow's Bendable Bodies. A third says Arcella's Aerial Artisans. You see Echo's Enamoring Ensembles and Mephisto's Magical Memories, and finally a sign that says Talos's Tricky Targets. Around in the middle, those are all under the bigger tents on the outside of the area here. The smaller tents on the inside, you see people that are, it looks like they're bobbing for apples, and you see others that are throwing small balls at a pyramid of potion bottles, and you see another one who's throwing daggers at little balloons on a wall, and a few other games as well.
What are the prizes we see?
You take a look and you can see that there aren't any prizes that are actually under the tents, but go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Seven.
Okay. Luckily, this is made for all the patrons to find. They don't want to make it easy to miss. So you don't see anything on the fairgrounds, but as you look back, you see, similar to where you came in, the exits out there, and you do see a satyr that is standing next to a prize booth, and you can see that there's a couple of shelves behind him that have what looks to be prizes on it.
I'm going to ask him how to win prizes.
Okay. So you walk on over to the satyr. He looks at you and he goes, "Do you have any tickets to exchange for prizes? Are you looking to exchange?"
I'm going to hold up the one ticket I have from entering. I have this ticket.
Ah, That is an entrance ticket and not a prize ticket. It's a little bit of a difference. But if you win tickets inside, you can always transfer them for the prizes. And behind him, you see what looks to be a potion bottle with like a red liquid in it. You see a plain jug with a little handle on it. You see another decanter that is just a nice plain decanter. It looks like it's got some water in it. You see a pair of boots. There's a cloak that's hanging on a mannequin. You see a bag. You see a set of gauntlets that are up there. There's like a little headband on a shelf that's sitting on a like a face bust. Like a bust, I guess you would say. You see a set of like kind of looks almost like a little set of like fairy wings that you might be able to wear. And there's actually, two sets of boots that are out there.
I'm gonna go look for some snacks.
Okay. All
I'm gonna
right.
scurry off to play games.
Okay. So you walk over to a table full of, or like a little booth full of snacks, Zephyrin. You see that there are 6 different types of food that they have available there. What are your cats doing, man? They're going crazy back there.
Is there anything like a funnel
Killing
cake?
each other.
A funnel cake.
Similar.
Yeah, I would say that as you're looking at it, you do see one that is kind of built similar, right? It's like a it's sat in a cone, like a cone cup, but it's got this interesting type of like crispy bread that's inside of it. It's full of what looks to be like an ice cream or like a gelato, but it's mixed with a whole bunch of different colors, and some of them, as you're looking at it, it's almost like colors that you've never seen before. But that one has a little sign in front of it, and it's called the Gambler's Delight.
I want that.
Okay. The ogre behind the table, who's got like chef whites on and a little like canted top hat, looks at you and he's like,
"Do you want the Gambler's Delight?"
Absolutely.
Oh, it's one of my favorites. That's gonna be 1 gold.
I'm not entirely sure why he came out as Fat Albert, but
I was thinking Cookie Monster.
That's also pretty good, but this is a little bit more.
Hey.
Yeah.
Fat Albert.
Yep.
More Fat Albert than Cookie Monster.
Yeah.
All right, hand him 1 gold.
It's for Cookie.
Perfect. So 1 gold. He hands over the Gambler's Delight. You gonna eat it now, or are you gonna eat it later?
No, give me 2. I'm gonna eat 1 now and save 1 for later.
Okay. All right. So you take 2. So you spend 2 gold, and when he hands you over the 2 of them, you eat 1 of them. We are going to do. Let me see here. Roll a d6 for me.
Got a 2.
Okay. All right. We'll do that. Okay. So you take a bite, and your animal handling skill is going to go up by +1 for an hour. Make another d6 roll for me.
I got a 1.
Okay. That is going to be. All right. Your intimidation goes down by 1, so you have a +2 for an hour.
2, for wait. So sorry, say that again. +2 for animal handling.
Intimidation.
Yeah, animal handling, you'll go up to +1, and your intimidation will go to a +2. It's going to go down by 1. You gained 1 and lost 1.
And then, how do I edit that on the sheet?
Just
Just
keep
remember
track of
it.
Just keep track
Yeah.
of it. Okay. Got
Yeah.
it.
All right. Somebody else mentioned wanting to play games.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll a d6 for me.
4.
4. Okay.
4.
So you 4. You walk up, and the first table you get to is the potion bottle knockdown. So you walk up, and you see that there is a little like fairy that is floating around. And she sees you come up. She goes, "Do you want to go ahead and knock down some potions?"
That voice. That was. Yes, I do.
Okay. That was a long pause.
I was just mesmerized by your beauty.
I don't know if anybody's complimented it as well, but I love the lights. It's a good addition.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
So she hands over a ball, and you can go ahead and throw at the pyramid, and you will use a ranged attack. So it's an improvised weapon attack. Basically, it's going to be, let's do a d20 plus 2. And it is 5 copper to play.
13.
Okay. With a 13, you go ahead and whip this ball over, knocks over the pyramid. And the fairy's like, "Oh, good job. You got him. Here's your ticket." So, for the remainder of the festival, so everybody knows, you can play any game as many times as you want. You can only win 1 ticket per game. You can pool your tickets at the end for a prize, or you can each try and get one of your own.
I'm going to go to the next game for another ticket.
Okay.
I want all of the tickets.
Okay. We can go in a circle here. The next one you walk up to is the Shooting Star. Does anybody else want to join in on some games for some expedited play here?
I'll join in.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll join in too.
Okay. So I've got Juniper, Elena, Tolomer, and Zephyrin. Anybody else?
I'll join in.
Okay, so everybody walks on up. For everybody, it is 5 copper every time you play. For this one, the Shooting Star, you walk up, and there is a centaur that is standing there. He's got a large hammer that he has over his shoulder, and he says, "Oh, look at you guys. You're looking pretty strong here. Why don't you come on and use this hammer and send the star flying?" There's a star-shaped weight that is at the bottom of a tower. You got to swing the hammer, hit the plate, send the star flying up to hit the bell. Everybody walks up. I need athletics checks from everybody.
I don't know. Maybe you can help me hold the hammer,
I
Wrap those big, strong centaur arms around me and show me how it's done.
He's like, "Yeah, you hold it up like this," and he kind of like puts it in your hand and like holds you. He's like, "But you gotta play. We can't be cheating, right?" I heard a natural 20.
Plus
Dirty
1.
20.
21.
Okay. Roland.
I got a nat 1.
Terrible. Tolomer.
Oh, yeah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I thought I heard that. Voldred.
13.
Okay. And Zephyrin.
17.
I got a 17.
Juniper, great. Okay, so Juniper gets very excited from it. It's like, "Ha!" Right, smashes it down. Roland misses entirely. Just fucking right next to the plate, and is like, "You moved it." Everybody who was above a 12. Ting, 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 ting. You all hit it, and tickets are handed over. Everyone make sure you're keeping track of your tickets.
You said it was 5 copper to play?
5 copper to play. Roland, do you want to go again?
Yeah.
All right. Another 5 copper from you. Take your swing.
All right. It's athletics, right?
Yep.
11.
You hit it, and it's like goes up, but it just barely misses the bell and comes back down.
Just gonna just turn around and walk away. Like,
Okay.
I don't need a prize.
Okay.
I want to take them back to the ferry booth.
Okay, so you take everybody back to the ferry booth.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone's want to make some attack rolls. Let's get everyone just roll d20 plus 2. We're doing improvised attacks against a pyramid of potion bottles.
15.
21.
12.
Success.
21.
Success. Stefan?
1.
Okay, so 4 of you, the pyramid just explodes. Zephyrin, after having done so many good arrow shots, is just kind of confused on throwing again and misses. Goes like over the booth, and you hear like from somewhere in the crowd. The fairy looks at you and is like, "Oh, sorry. It looks like you missed. You want to try again?"
Zephyrin, just imagine it's a racist person. You'll get it.
I'll get this
Listen,
now.
You're our mushroom prince. You have to do this. Imagine it's the parrot.
Get him, Zephyrin. So you roll again, or you throw again? D20 plus 2.
Okay, wait. So I got a 7.
And plus 2.
And I had 2, so wait, 9.
So you hit a lot of them, but there's still 2 bottles that are left standing. And she goes, "Sorry, gotta hit everything to get your ticket. Want to try again?"
This one's on me, Zephyrin.
Try again.
Go for it. Try
All right.
again.
Four.
It's not happening, man. You're getting mad now. You're like, the first one just went to fucking Mars. The second one, it didn't all go, and this one, you just hit the top one. Poof, knocks the bottle over.
I'm done.
Just not it. Okay. So everyone got a ticket. Make sure you keep.
No. Zephyrin, one more. This one's yours. Come on. One more.
All right, one more.
Zephyrin.
Zephyrin. Zephyrin. Zephyrin.
Zephyrin.
Do you have physical dice? Do you want to switch it? Refresh your browser.
At one point, Zephyrin, you were positive that fucking Pegasus is like looking at you from the sky. You're like, oh, there it is. It's just not your game.
All right, dude. So we'll play a different game. We'll come back to this one. We're not going to let a game beat you, but like we'll let it have you take a break.
I like that idea.
Yeah, we'll,
right.
we'll just go do something
we'll
else.
Come back. We'll come back.
This game's stupid anyway, right? And I'm gonna look at everybody else that's already won and be like, it's a stupid game, right?
No, I'm great.
Like, just pat him back
I
on the
got
back.
2
like,
tickets. I got 2 tickets. I got
As
2
I,
tickets.
as I walk
Hey,
away,
hey,
I'm
hey.
just gonna yell, "Rig!"
As he's walking away, I'm gonna play one more time before we walk to another game, just to kind of show him how it's done.
Okay, can't win a ticket, but you can still play. So 5 copper, and let's see what you get.
7.
No, you hit 3 of them, but 3 are left standing.
Somehow he's already played.
Yep. I can only win it once, I guess.
Yeah, so
Yep.
maybe they have a limit on how many tickets they can give out in a certain amount of time. You know, Fey Magic type thing.
Fey magic.
I mean,
Next game.
Some people might say that. Bill would say that. What would Bill say?
From the crowd, you hear a commenter just be like, "Yeah, fuck Bill."
I don't want to fuck Bill.
Nobody likes Bill.
He's
Bill
in the
says
corner.
a lot of bad shit.
Thank you so much,
doesn't say
Elaine,
anything
for the
anymore, he's in the
follow.
corner.
I like it when you watch me.
All right. So, you guys walk to the next game.
Hey, you played this game in real life, Zephyrin. You took out Bill.
True. The next one you walk up to, there are certain balloons that are on the board that are like red and green, and then you see some that are yellow and purple. This one, like a tall, like elven gentleman with a suit, and he goes, "Hello, you need to hit the red and the blues and none of the others. Do you wish to play?"
I do.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
5 copper. Take this dagger. Throw away. Everyone go ahead and roll sleight of hand checks.
16.
12.
19.
23.
Elena.
You're muted.
7.
Okay. 5 of you expertly walk up. And you get the red and the blues. Elena walks up immediately. Green. And the tall gentleman's like, I don't know if you understood the rules, but that's the wrong one. Meanwhile, handing out tickets to everybody else who popped all of theirs. So everybody else who got higher than Elena, you get your tickets. Would you like to go again and get the right ones this time?
Sure.
Okay. Puts up some new balloons for you. Go ahead and 5 more copper and a sleight of hand check.
Come on, Elena.
14.
She can be taught. Here's your ticket as you nail just the red and blues. Good job. Okay. The next one that you go around to, you see that there are people who are being blindfolded, and there are 3 there's 3 pedestals that are in front of you, and you see a dog that's standing on one pedestal, and as the person is blindfolded is walking towards it, you hear poof, as the dog blinks from one pedestal to the other, and the person stops and turns and goes towards the sound of the pop again, and poof, to another pedestal, turns and runs over and poof, puts a little tail on the blink dog, and they get the ticket. So you see a little dwarf is standing there and says, "All right, who's next up for pin the tail on the blink dog?"
That's me.
Ooh, blindfolds. I like this type of game.
We are well versed in blindfolds.
All right. So everybody walks up. You guys do your blindfolds. You go and attempt to find this blink dog. I need perception checks with disadvantage from everybody.
What about those of us that are proficient in being blindfolded?
I will allow straight rolls from the freaks in the party.
11.
13.
7.
Okay. Okay.
14.
Okay.
6.
Oh, you.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, it didn't add the +5. Oh, it's a disadvantage. Never mind. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Zephyrin.
11.
Okay, close. Voldred, what do you have?
6.
Okay. I heard 2 people that were over 12. So those of you who were over 12, you get tickets. The rest of you, right as you get close to like pinning that tail, you hear poof, and you push through, and there's nothing there, and you hear, sorry, that's not gonna do it. Gonna have to retry if you want to pin the tail on the blink dog.
I'm gonna immediately hand over 5 more copper. Try again.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Perception checks with disadvantage, except for Little Miss Blindfold.
16.
Okay.
6.
Nope.
I'm gonna try one more time.
Okay.
Disadvantage. What was the passing for?
I'm gonna lean
12.
into Roland. Like,
Oh, so I
you
did
know,
pass. Okay.
you could possibly.
I'm
They
going
play
one
by
more-
their own rules.
one more
You
time.
play by your own, and play this game with a bit of guidance.
Just not my game.
Okay. Zephyrin, did you go again?
Yes, but yeah, I just rolled one.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and like walk up to because it would
Dwarf.
which one is it? Juniper wasn't
Me.
able to get it.
No, I got
I'm
it.
gonna, oh, you got it? Who didn't get it?
Me.
I didn't.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm gonna walk up to Voldred and just like tap him on the shoulder and be like, "You got this," and then give him guidance. Be like, hey,
Okay.
you got this.
All right.
And this is gonna be a straight roll then.
No. Guidance gives you, I think, like a extra
A
D4, D6.
1d4.
1d4 to the roll.
Okay. So still roll with disadvantage and then do a 1d4.
Yes.
All right, so we're starting with an 8.
Okay, you need 4 on the 4. Let's go!
Yeah.
All right. It's that
There you
little
go.
bit of guidance helps you out at the end. You think you've got it, and you hear the pop, and you swing over to the other one, and you just manage to right in the butt of the blink dog, and you get it.
Thanks to that vote of confidence, my guy really helped.
No problem, bud.
All right. So anybody who's gotten a 12 on this one, go ahead and
I'm gonna lean
write
in
down
Roland,
you've
but
got a
like,
ticket.
playing by your own rules is actually kind of a little bit fun.
Hey, yes.
I apologize for the whole armor thing. It was stressful.
Yes, it's.
I don't know
Yeah,
if
I'm
this
just
is
gonna,
good or bad, but I kind of enjoyed that.
I'm just gonna throw him a wink and walk to the next game. That
Okay.
should be what? It's 3 now, right?
All right. The next
Before
one.
we got them all.
And
I
he
didn't
hasn't
get the hammer one.
Yeah, he didn't get the hammer.
Yeah,
yet.
everyone's got everything except for the hammer.
Wait, that was all the games?
Not
No,
yet.
no, no,
No,
no.
I'm saying
Okay.
so far. Everyone's
Yeah.
gotten all of the games except for the hammer weight.
I got 4 tickets. I got 4 tickets. I got 4 tickets. Hey, hey, hey.
You guys walk up to the next one. This one, you have to toss a ring decorated in flower petals onto a painted stem. So you walk up. This one's got a kind of like a small like cherub figure. She's got these little like fairy wings behind her as she floats up, and she's like, "Who wants to do the petal toss?"
Me.
It's me. I
We
do.
all do.
All right, come on up. She hands everybody a ring. 5 copper. Go ahead and make sleight of hand checks.
19.
21.
That one.
6.
10.
Okay, so
Did you refresh your page there, Zephyrin?
Oh, yeah. Let's do that.
Refresh mine too.
I refresh your browser
Bullshit.
anytime you
No,
don't need
y'all
to.
quit. I'm getting good rolls.
Juniper and Elena, you both toss it on, and you just watch as it goes right onto the stem. Roland,
I
Tollimer,
do love a good
Voldred,
rimming.
Yeah, it's gonna like
and
or do that thing like when you see like a little kid like throw a ball
Finally
and like they
got him.
completely miss who they're throwing it to, and like afterwards like they go like this with their hand, like something was wrong with their hand temporarily, not that they just didn't know how to throw.
Right.
So I'm
Locked
just
up
gonna-
on me.
I had a little cramp. I'll go again. I got this.
I'm doing the
Perfect.
same thing.
Yeah. Go for it.
Same.
Elena and Juniper, you guys get your tickets. Jesus.
8.
15.
Tolimer, you're the next one. This one spins and heads on down. But Roland and Voldred, you're both like, come on. Zephyr, you going again?
Yep.
All right, let's see it. Slide a hand. Watermelon sugar high.
Oh, fuck.
Watermelon sugar.
It's 20,
high.
22.
All right.
I
Running out of
love
money.
this bard, like,
I got a 12.
bardic.
Hardcore is where it's at.
It's so
Yep.
good.
I've been waiting to do this one, so
What do we have to wait? Beat?
you had to hit a 12. Roland, Zephyr, and Voldred. All of you guys. Boom. You hit it. Everyone's got it. Tolimer has as well. Boom. So little cherub's like, all right, good job. You guys got it. Here's your tickets. Hands them on over. So you make your way over to the last of the 6 games that are there. And you see a bunch of people coming up out of a big bucket, heads soaked from the water. A couple of them have an apple in there, like a pink apple-like fruit in their teeth. And this one, you walk up and you hear, all right, bobbing for apples. Who's up next?
Oh, I'm so good at this one.
I am so good at going down. For
Heck
it.
yeah. Try not to drown. Come on up. And everyone's going to make an unarmed strike. So whatever your unarmed strike is in your action sheet, go ahead and use that modifier.
17.
23.
17.
We're like equally good at this.
19.
Action. 25.
Okay.
Damn.
Five of you come up, apples in your mouth, like and Elena, you just
I
see
drowned it.
under the
I
water is like
drowned
just like bubbles up behind her as she's trying to get it, not realizing that there was only 5 apples in there and is now just snapping at nothing.
I feel like Roland came up with 2 and 1 fell out with a 25.
So you guys, you can chomp on your apples. You won them, and you get your tickets. Elena, are you going back in?
Yeah.
All right, another 5 copper.
Okay. Unarmed?
Unarmed strike.
Okay. 16.
Yeah, this time you're like fucking with a vengeance. Just whoosh, comes right back out like a snake. Apple in your mouth and pop it out. All right, everyone gets their ticket. So as far as the games go, pretty much everybody has max tickets except for, I think, maybe Roland.
I'll go back and try it again.
All right, back to the potion bottles.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see it.
Oh wait, no, it was the
Everybody's-
hammer. It was the hammer.
Oh, the
His was the
hammer.
hammer.
You're right.
Zephyr's was the
hammer.
potion bottle.
That's right. That's right.
Put your back into it.
Lift with
Yeah,
your
that one's-
legs.
That one's an athletics check.
Athletics check. Hit. 7.
Dude.
One more hit.
At this time, now Centaur's
11.
The Centaur's like, God, man, you got to get in the gym a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? You got if you want to look like this, right? And he's got like a 12-pack. You want to look like this?
Juniper's gonna pet his stomach.
Hey, man, consent is important, and you didn't get it, so back the fuck up.
I'm gonna talk to
One
him,
more time.
Like, you know, like
I got a 13.
Bring. He's like, dude, if you didn't get it, I was gonna give you a ticket. I felt bad for you.
It's not even a big bing, it's just like a little bing. It just barely hits the bell and rings it out of
Whatever we're about to get isn't going to be worth the amount of money that I just spent.
Roland is like, Roland's walking. He's like, fuck yeah, I got it. And you watch as like one of the kids from the village walks up. It's like, push, bing. it hits the bell. The bell like push, falls off. He's like, yeah, suck it.
So I punch a kid in the face.
roll for
That's a free
initiative.
action.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to attack.
It's gonna miss it.
Unarmed strike too.
Roll for
Yeah, it's gotta be
initiative,
an unarmed
Orphan.
strike, so
I
let's see
don't
what
care
you
if your
get.
parents are alive; they're not gonna be after I fuck you up.
He rolled a 7. Takes a swing, kid duck. Comes back and hits. What does the kid roll? What does the kid roll for?
Please tell me he gets punched in the nuts by a
And
little
now
kid.
he got.
Oh, I hope so.
No. He had it
You get a
right.
nat 1?
It's a nat 1.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Nat 1 plus 6. Like he had to fucking
Yeah.
miss and get. You just got fucking nut punched. You just got speed bagged by a fucking toddler.
Hold on a second. Let me just see. What is it? He's okay. He got a +2 to hit. He's got a +2 to hit. So let me come back over here to the campaign page. Hold on. This kid's gonna fucking. He like goes into the splits, right? When you try to punch at him, and you just airmail it, right? He is going very reminiscent of you attacking a troll in the first episode. There's a +2 to this roll. Oh, so close. He like swings at you to try to get you nuts, and you like back off because you're so angry, and he's just like, fuck you, and runs into the crowd. And the centaur's just like, So
Was that Ethan? I'm gonna kill him.
make a perception check.
Ooh. 15.
Short kid, blonde hair, blue shirt.
That's him. Let's kill him.
All right, what do you guys do next?
I'm gonna go back to the ticket booth and see what I can get with my 6 tickets.
Okay.
That's
All
all
right.
the games, correct?
That was all the games, yes. I believe everybody got 6 and Zephyrin got 5 tickets, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you guys have 35 tickets.
So before we go to tournament, like Zephyrin, did you want to go back and try it one more time?
Yeah, let's do
Like,
it.
Roland can kind of like explain to you a nice way to do it, right?
Yes, you.
I'm gonna mime like 5 fingers up and a ball, and that's how you do it.
I'm just gonna like tap him on the butt and be like, "You got this, buddy." Give him guidance.
Okay.
Guidance butt slap.
So a little guidance butt slap like it's football or baseball for this one.
You got this, champ.
So you
Like
get
perk
to
up.
you're gonna roll a we're doing an improvised weapon attack, right? So you're gonna roll a d20, you'll add 2 to that roll, and then roll a d4, and you're
For
adding
the
that total.
potions?
Yeah. Improvised weapon attack.
Roll a d20, add 2,
Yes.
15,
Okay, and add the d4 for funsies.
4. Roll a d4, I rolled a 2.
Great. So 17, you get up there and you're mad, and you just whip it, and it hits right in the middle, and it's just like an explosion of bottles, and everyone's like, yeah, and they hand over your ticket. So that is 36 tickets for the group.
Yeah.
All right. So you say you're going to the prize booth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Real quick, let me get 1 second, sorry. Roland, let me get a d20 roll for me.
D20, fucking that one probably. Oh, okay. It landed on a nat 1 and then rolled over to a 19.
Rolled a 19. Nice. Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
I was just gonna log out.
We've been
Yeah.
here for 19 days.
All right. So you guys head over to the booth. You're kind of like walking through the crowd and stuff. Everyone's having a real good time and fun. And but you walk over to the prize booth and you see the satyr there, and he says, "Ah, welcome back. What are you here for?"
I hold up my 6 tickets.
Okay, 6 tickets. you can get this wonderful potion of healing. It's got a 1 under it. Or we've got this alchemy jug for 4 tickets. Everything else you see, it all goes up in increments of 4. So the next item is 8 tickets, 12 tickets, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36.
What's for 36?
So that it looks like the it's like kind of looks like little fairy wings that you can hook onto like your shoulders.
I want the wings.
Can I tell if they're magical?
Make a Arcana check.
I was just going to ask that too today as well.
12.
Seven for me.
Okay. With that, you ask, and you kind of look in, and it looks like they're like interesting. And the satyr walks over, and he grabs you, goes, "Oh, you like these little wings here, do you?"
Yes, I was just wondering if they were just wings or if they were special in any way.
He takes it off the shelf and he turns around to you, and as he walks over, he goes, and the wings turn into a cloak, and walks up and says, "Well, these are very, very special," and flicks it again, and they turn back into wings, but this time they're not fairy wings. They look almost like griffin wings, right? Like high and down. And he goes, "These are magical wings of flying." With your Arcana rolls, you know that they're magic, but you're not entirely sure what they do.
Rush gap.
He goes, "Well," takes the wings back over and turns them back in like the fairy wings so that they sit on there. He kind of like starts walking through a bunch of them, and he goes, "Well, over here we've got our magical alchemy jug, and this is our decanter of endless water." And he goes through a few others. Boots of striding and springing. There's a cloak of protection, a bag of holding, gauntlets of ogre power, a headband of intellect, and finally boots of levitation.
How much is the bag of holding?
Well, this bag of holding, it's special, but we are letting it go for 20 tickets.
Special how?
Well, that's the best thing. Sometimes you're going to get something and you want to put it into a bag. And then later, pull it out. That's what it does. Go and make an Arcana check for me.
17.
Looking at it, and after he shows you what it does, you are very, very certain that this is a magical bag of holding. So you know that just looking at it, it's roughly 2 feet by 4 feet on the inside, but it can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. Weighs about 5 pounds, regardless of its contents.
How much is the pretty headdress thing? Is that,
The headband of intellect, 28 tickets.
I'm asking him. What is that? What is it? Do you call that? What does it do? Thing.
What does it do?
Asking the Fey Man.
Yeah. Oh, you want the voice? Got it.
Well, I would say above table. I know, but in character,
it makes you smarter.
I don't need that. Unless you guys think I do.
I want the bag of holding.
I mean, I'm fine to put in for that. Yeah. I mean, it'd be nicer than carrying a potato sack. I'll tell you that.
I'm gonna be like, I just wanted to play games that have fun, and I'm gonna just kind of hand my tickets over to Talmer.
I'll hand over my tickets as well.
Same.
How much was that one?
Always collecting tax.
The bag of holding is 20 tickets.
Okay. So we'll still have 16 left. So if everyone wants to get, I mean, well, unless you're opposed.
No, that's fine.
So
Thinking
I
about
mean,
playing by my own rules, possibly.
sure. Well, we can get that, and then, I mean, is there anything else?
I have the remaining things in the chat.
That anyone's excited about?
Protection.
We have 16 left.
I mean, the cloak looks very fancy. I don't really know what it does, but
Cloak of protection.
it looks.
I mean,
looks very swooshy.
After I give my tickets to Talmer, I'm gonna kind of see Tap rolling on the shoulder and kind of pull him away from the booth a little bit.
Yeah, so I kind of like, I'll take the tickets and I'll kind of like put 20 aside and say we're probably gonna get the bag of holding.
I could probably use the cloak of protection.
my AC is 13. I could use that.
I go down a lot.
Yeah, well, you also.
So does Juniper, but it's usually after hours.
I go down a lot in combat.
I don't think that's the kind of
As the
protection
bard,
you need.
you don't go down more than me. Guaranteed.
Roland's out there.
Oh, I'm clipping that later.
But if they're tip to tip,
roll the fellation.
You get 4 at the same time.
4 at the same time. We're going skiing.
So I mean, as a group, if we group everything together, we can get the bag of holding, and we could get the cloak of protection for someone.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and we can just put the cloak of protection in the bag.
We could do a timeshare on it. I mean, we could
Yeah.
take turns
Yeah,
if
yes.
people, more than one person, wants the cloak.
And, like in that time, I'm gonna talk to Voltron.
See, he doesn't even want the cloak. He walked away.
A little sidebar. Like, okay, so I don't think we can steal the cloak or the wings.
Well, wait, listen to me. If we buy the bag of holding and then buy the cloak of protection, so it looks like we're using all of our tickets, maybe I could get Talmer to give you the bag of holding first, and I kind of hand it to you and give you a little touch, because you can put the wings inside the bag of holding.
Oh, I was thinking about stealing tickets.
Not a bad idea. Okay.
You guys are gonna fuck around in the Feywild. That's dumb as shit.
Nobody else can hear us because we walked away from everybody.
Yeah,
else.
you
No,
can't
this
hear
is
me.
above
You
table.
can't hear
This is above table.
Yeah, none of
Right
you
now,
guys-
Tullimer doesn't have Roland's tickets, so Tullimer has 20 tickets, and then he's got 12, and Roland wants the cloak of protection, but hasn't given tickets towards it.
Right. So, and then so I could me and Roland kind of come to an agreement on what we are kind of want to do with it. So, still kind of give tickets to get our tickets back. So, yeah, we'll kind of head back to the group, and so that way Roland can give us tickets back.
Yeah, so, did you want to do that? Bag of holding and a cloak of protection?
Yes, yeah, and then when I hand over my 6 tickets.
I'll slide it across.
Okay. Give me a quick second here. All right. So you hand over 36 tickets, right, for the bag of holding and the cloak protection?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Boom. Hand the tickets, and he's back to, all right, enjoy your prizes, and hands them over to you.
As we give him the tickets and we're back there, do we see where he's putting the tickets?
Puts them right into his pocket on his little cloak.
So I'm going to take the bag of holding, and then I'll kind of hold up the cloak between Juniper and Roland and be like, which one of you?
Let's roll for it.
All right. Rolling.
18.
7.
Oof.
I got a 7.
How does this, I guess, play out in this
It's like golf. I take it.
Are you just grabbing it, or are you arguing over it?
I'm just grabbing it.
Oh, okay. So, like, I'm holding it up between you, and just Juniper was faster.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I guess go ahead and add that to your inventory.
And it's a.
You mind if I start off with the bag of holding for the time being, just in case? I got bigger pockets. I got a little bit extra room.
What's it called again?
Cloak of Protection.
Cloak of Protection. I'm literally already taking stuff out of like my pack and my pockets and putting it in the bag of holding.
Yeah, and I'll still hold on to this.
He's
Yeah,
so strong.
yeah, I'm strong. I can carry a lot. I'm nice and
It's not heavy.
No,
Right,
he's
yeah,
playing.
yeah,
The playing by your own rules thing.
Yeah.
Is kind of.
Yeah, playing by our own rules is kind of in play here.
I just put all of our money in there.
Well, how about we just take that out for right now? Just in case we don't want to lose the bag here. You hold on to the money in your own pocket right now, just in case somebody tries to steal the bag from us. That way, our money's not all in there.
Okay.
I
So
promise.
should
After, yeah, just
everything
take your stuff
out?
out. Yeah, just take your stuff out for right now. I'll hold on to the bag of holding for while we're here at the festival. And once we leave the festival, we can put any of our belongings in there. That way, it's separate from each other. We don't want nobody stealing the bag from
I
us.
reach into the bag of holding and pull out like a nice gray fabric that you can also see the tip of a potato sack sticking out of, because we had a potato sack, but we got a nice bag from the Castle Hunters, and now it's inside of a bag of holding. It's a bag and a bag and a bag. Like, so I guess, if you want to hold, okay.
Yeah. Well, don't worry.
I get stuck with most things, so.
If
Yeah,
you need,
it'll be yours.
Pocket space in mine, but yeah, once we leave the Fae Festival, that way I just feel more secure that all the money
Yeah,
that
you can
we have is
burn
not-
whoever tries to steal it from, because they're not going to have as many tickets.
Right, exactly. So I just
Okay.
want to make sure our stuff's not in case they do get away with it. I can still chase them down, burn down.
Yeah,
as
they
well,
burn.
protection-wise.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
All right. Well, what other attractions you guys want to see? I'm gonna go. Just step aside. I think I gotta take a leak real quick, but I will be back.
I'm gonna walk with him.
Where are
Yes,
the bathrooms here?
I think I saw some over by the game area.
Right by the main tent, I'm thinking.
Yeah, you see like a little goblin walks by again, top hat, full suit, tails, and is like, "We got the bathrooms over there, sirs."
Thank you for your direction. We appreciate it very much.
Yeah, welcome.
Is there anybody close enough to hear me whisper to Roland as we're walking to the bathroom?
If you guys are looking for the bathroom, I'm looking for the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm asking you. Yeah. Is there anybody close enough to if I have a whisper conversation on the way to the bathroom, are they going to hear us?
Perception check.
6.
There's a lot of people around you, so it's gonna be a sleight of hand check or a stealth check.
Okay. Once we get in the bathroom, I'm gonna kind of whisper and with everybody being loud and stuff, I'm gonna be like, I think we're gonna have to go with the original route.
Just grabbing it
and putting it in the black book. I can create a distraction for us, but have him face away from it, make sure we can get it. But I don't know if you're gonna be able to get tickets out of his pocket.
No, not his pocket.
Others?
Yes.
Okay.
Like that piece of shit child.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, only each person can have a max of 6 tickets. That's not enough. I think if we create a distraction, we can get the wings into the bag while you're invisible, kind of like how we did the armor.
Yes. I have a strong I have a strong feeling it won't work out as easily as it did last time.
I think it might be easier if we don't have Talmer to step in our way this time and create the distraction, and we could have got away so much easier.
For a certain amount of time.
Do I hear any? Because I went to the bathroom with. Do I hear this conversation? Yes, I already said I was going with you.
I'm sorry, I didn't even hear it. Sorry. Well,
so I guess if you guys are going, I'm with you. I mean, I don't know the stall situation. I'll leave that up to the DM. But you said
you're all
going to the
pissing
bathroom.
into one hole.
It's the trough.
Streams. Yeah, it's
a good old trough situation.
No. It's like one porta potty. It's one standard hole. You're just trying to all aim at the same spot.
We're supposed to all aim at the same spot.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't feel safe with it, I think we just don't risk it this time.
Risk what?
Risk getting an infection in this hole trying to piss together.
You don't put your thing in it.
So, as you, real quick, say that, Voldred, I'm going to need you to make a... No, I need... Hold on a second.
Piss water splashed in your mouth. You're now down.
The stream is crossed and it splashed back at you.
Oh, no.
I need a charisma saving throw from you.
Okay. Good thing I'm proficient with a +6. Hopefully we get a good roll. And fuck, it's an 8. God damn it.
So, with that, you try to twist it and say that about the hole, about the infection, instead of what you were actually trying to say, and you feel your mouth start to like and you feel like you just can't get the lie out.
Palmer, we were gonna possibly steal tickets or the wings from the ticket center. Just up our take home from the festival, because we really wanted the wings. We just couldn't afford them all with our tickets.
I mean, we could pay people for tickets. There are other things we could do to acquire tickets other than winning the games.
I just really like the adrenaline rush.
Yeah, this is not the place to do that.
I mean, it's a magical world. Why can't magical things happen here?
You don't want to know what magical things can happen to you. If they
I already do, as I kind of show magic running through my body, like throwing a flame from one hand to the other.
You're just letting go with both hands and just letting Free Willy happen?
Don't worry how I use my aim.
Can I also pee in the hole? I feel left out.
I'm making whooshing noises with my new cloak.
I'll finish up and I'll do the, I don't have a zipper. I'll do the button up and do the bounce.
So how do you pretend we get more tickets to get those wings?
I think the best way is probably to give me back that bag of holding before you lose it.
And I kind of hold my head down and kind of hang it over.
You guys step out of the bathroom?
Yeah, we step out.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it back in the bathroom and go, whatever y'all want to do, leave me and the rest of our things and property out of it.
Talmer, roll a d20 for me. Okay.
Just don't bring everyone else into your bad decisions. I just this
That's
is not
why-
the time nor the place for it.
Sorry. Are you walking out before me and Roland, or are you walking out after us?
I don't know. Is there
Well,
a place to wash our hands here?
Probably not.
You walk out and there's a fountain in front of you that is like bubbling water out from it. The top part of the fountain has like little like sparks, like psh, 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 psh. The second smaller part, like bigger part of the fountain, right, has water coming out of it, and it's like a pink water that's coming out. And as it hits the bowl below, that pink water turns into like a sprinkly or a sparkly gold.
Okay. Yeah,
People
I
are
don't
washing their hands in it.
I don't trust it. So I'm just gonna put my hands in my pocket and walk away. And whatever they're gonna do, they're gonna do. I'll walk back to try and find Zephyrin, Elena, and Juniper.
Okay. Zephyrin, Elena, what are you guys doing? Juniper, what are you doing?
We've gotten our gifts and stuff, so I'm ready to move on, go back.
Okay.
As I'm walking out of the bathroom with Roland, I'm like, I think we should try to find Ethan. You know, maybe we go with
let's
Palmer's
find
route.
the 50
We
gold
take it-
kid.
Yeah, and we'll get, gold is gold. Can't pass up 50 gold, but, maybe Talmer has got a better plan to get more tickets to get those fairy wings. And then we're going to walk out.
Okay. Zephyrin, roll a d20 for me.
$11.
Okay. So as you all start to walk back into the fairgrounds, you're getting close to some of the games, and you start to see some of the attractions. Some of the crowds are coming out of there, and they're like, "Oh man, that was awesome! That was so cool." Coming from one of like the food booths that is there, you are bumped into by somebody short. Much shorter than you, obviously, and they keep running. You see go and roll a perception check for me.
Four.
Okay, it's dim, and you feel the small figure run into you. You see as it falls to the ground, kind of stumbles. He gets back up. You hear like a small apology, like sorry, and then flees past you into what you know to be, having kind of been here, you know that area to be like a dead end already. Mere moments after this figure vanishes around the corner, you try and think, and you could swear you saw a red shirt. Before you can pursue him, though, a large ogre-like creature pushes past you and races around the corner after the figure.
I'm gonna run after him.
Okay.
Do we
Everybody
see
else?
him run? Do we see him running?
Yes, you all had joined back up, so you saw him run. Everybody saw this ogre like, poof, 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 and you see Zephyrin take off.
Take off with it.
Yep.
We're gonna run after.
him.
All right.
I don't want him to become the Mushroom Prince of Feyworld. I don't know what
Hey guys, last time we did this, we ended up facing doppelgangers.
You guys.
I don't want to get doppelgangbangs, but I don't.
I might.
Okay, we'll pace behind them slowly.
Okay, cool. So you're going through, you're following him. Again, you knew it's a dead end, so you knew exactly where to get to. So you guys follow him behind. And as you make your way into the alleyway, you see that this ogre has cornered this young boy, the red shirt, behind one of the big top tents, and he is shouting at him. He says,
All right, thief. Nobody takes my food and gets away from me.
You see that the boy is just kind of like cowering down, and he's like, I'm sorry. I didn't have any money. I'm sorry. He's like,
It doesn't matter if you didn't have money. You don't take things.
and goes like raise a large wooden spoon over his head.
Wait, is his name Ethan?
The ogre looks back and says,
How should I know what his name is? I think his name is Thief.
Well, ask him.
What's your name, kid?
And the kid's like, it's Ethan!
Can I like see what he looks like around him?
Make a perception check.
Perception. Fucking rolls 8.
Okay. You see brown hair and a red shirt.
Well, fits the description, guys. How much was your food?
He turns back around and he goes,
He took.
What the fuck did he take?
He took one of my iced oozes, and that's a gold piece.
Okay, well, here you go. I'm gonna flip him a gold piece.
And I'm gonna stomp over to the boy and grab his ear like I'm reprimanding him.
And he goes,
I also had to run to get him, and I'm tired. That's gonna be another 4 gold pieces.
Well, with that gold piece, you'll be able to replenish your energy, and it'll taste so much sweeter.
he says,
That's 1 gold piece, but I need more.
Oh, okay, well, here's another one for your pain and suffering.
I'll give you 2.
I don't give more. Just give.
Yeah. I think
So
2 gold pieces would be plenty.
Yes,
Troubles.
2. That's 2 delight things. That means you can feed 2 of yourselves.
and we will go ahead and pick up at our next session with initiative.
Damn.
All right.
Womp, womp.
You guys cheaped out. All right. Good session, guys.
That was good. I had such fun.
That was fun.
Absolutely. That was so fun.
It was fun.
There's a lot of good stuff there. Roland, you got to stay after the call so I can show you a video because I think you're going to laugh your ass off.
Oh, no.
I'll go ahead and I'm going to kill the stream here. But, all right. So, I know we played this week, and then we are also going to be playing next week. Is everyone okay
2 in a row.
doing that?
2 in a row.
Should be good.
Okay, cool. That'll get us back on track with our normal every other week. So this one just happened to work out because of 4th of July and everything. So, all right. Good job, guys. That was a lot.
Yay.
That was a fun one.
Thanks, everybody.
Very fun.
Thanks, love you, bye.
Good night, guys.
Bye. Good job.
Bye. Love you.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
God, being in the Feywilds. That was fun. This keeps wanting to move. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Fireworks. They're so cute. I do miss them already.
Drink water.
I don't want to drink water. I won't drink water. Tasty.
I'm your king. Well, I didn't vote for you.
Neurodadvergent now controls the hill.
Neuro, I miss you bunches. We're gonna close that. It has been so long. Close that and that. And that.
To the roar of it.
Da. I miss your face too. We need to play more BG3. That definitely needs to happen. All right, it is close to my bedtime, so let's do a twirl, obviously. We can do a twirl. You guys have indeed earned it. And it gives me an opportunity to show off this pretty dress that Double bought me. It's so pretty. I love it so much. Thank you. Thank you, Neuro. All right, let's see who we're gonna go raid. Behave yourself. Okay. Thank you all so much for being here. I love seeing you all. I love hanging out with you. D&D, no, hang on. Focus. Stream tomorrow. And yeah. I love you all. Have a great evening. Sweet dreams. And let's go give some love to Corndock. Oh, thank you so much, Double. I was just about to do that.